Is that where I want it? That seems about good. That seems good. God, I wish those blinds weren't right there. But I can't do anything about that. Oh gosh, I need water. Oh, I need to join my Discord voice chat as well. Turn that up so y'all can hear Cocoms when they come in. And let me text the thing so that people know that we're live. All right. Live from Minnesota, it's Smashurday Fight! How's it going, everyone? We're back for yet another Smashurday Fight live. For those who don't know what this is, I need to grab. Oh, I just hit a wave of tired and also a headache, so I'm gonna take an ibuprofen and then also get a cherry Coke. Oh, well. This should be fine. I'll be right back. All right. So, I'm good now. So what is Smashurday Fight Live? For those who do not know, Smash is a little series where I pit in a tournament, similar to Ryan's Twitch stream series, CPU Kerfuffle. However, what sets us apart, sets me apart, is that whereas CPU Kerfuffle's characters are based on the alternate costumes of characters that are already in Smash, I instead make all of my fighters as Mii Fighters. So, you know, obviously limited for outfits and movesets, but we have some various characters. Got a little more creativity with the characters we create. So yeah. That's that. There's also lore. Oh, I won't dive into all of the lore right now, but there is basically, well, I'll just go into the this and just click random for now. Hello, Liam.
It is I.
Also, for anyone watching, whether live or in post, um, we have a thumbnail now, and the lovely logo was actually designed by Liam.
Yeah. I just thought, why the hell not?
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, especially
They've
after.
they've all just been like randomly generated thumbnails until now. So
Yeah, yeah, no, I like that logo, especially because, um, so often in the past it's been the reverse where I've thrown together a thumbnail for you.
mm,
So this is nice. Um,
mhm.
but anyway, um, just to basically give people a general idea of what happens lore wise. Um, overarching, we have this guy. I almost selected the wrong one. Uh, Pavlin Dobrev. My distant Bulgarian cousin, who is also a psychic vampire. Um, he's been causing me trouble throughout the past couple months on both my channels because this is not my only channel. And recently, he's been mostly specifically. As of last week, basically last week or not last week, but the week before, because it's been a little bit because I couldn't stream last week. We have a new reigning champion right now, Morsha of Low Rule. Basically, she deemed that the tournament was not up to code and so entered the tournament and won so she can make the new rules. And
Are you at your dorm or?
no, I'm back home.
Okay, so you have reliable internet.
Yes.
Cool.
And reliable sound on the TV as well.
Right.
Oh, speaking of which, I should turn on my cam. There you go. So that you can see things without a delay.
Oh yes.
And you're now playing Smash.
I was thinking I would actually, with your permission, maybe start a stream of my own where I play with viewers because I know a lot of people want to do that.
Maybe not like sure. Oh, I mean, I don't know. As long as they're
It would also be on the HitmonChannel.
yeah, because I've also got, lore.
Yeah, I wouldn't be talking very much.
Okay. Then that's fine.
Yeah,
I don't
sure.
mind then.
First, I need to actually do some warm up because I suck right now.
Yeah.
Anyways,
But anyway, yeah. So Morsha is the current champion, and she has a new rule set. Last week when
hey, I wonder what stages they're on.
well, see, here's the thing. Last week when she three-stocked, I forget who she three-stocked, but she made it so that until she lost in the tournament, until she got knocked down to losers, that the only stage that could be played was boxing ring. And then she never lost.
Yeah.
So that was fun. But she has added more variety this week.
Curious about the items.
No items.
Oh hell yeah.
She was very strict about that. But as far as stages, also hazards are off. That should be noted because then the light fixture in boxing ring will not fall down.
This is like the rule set of my dreams.
So she has boxing ring still on, but she has added another stage that she will allow, and that is King of Fighters Stadium.
Oh, those are that's like the best. That's like one of my favorites. Wait, no hazards.
No
The
hazards
wall.
doesn't affect King of Fighters Stadium. I looked it up.
Okay, it doesn't affect the walls on the side.
No, the walls are still there.
Okay, cool.
I was actually breaking the fourth wall. I was kind of hoping it would get rid of the walls because that would technically make it more OSHA safe. Because to avoid the shattering glass. But this is fine. I'm bending the rules a little bit, mostly because the reason it's boxing ring breaking the fourth wall again goes to the YouTube channel Polygon, specifically the series Unraveled, formerly hosted by Brian David Gilbert. They don't do Unraveled anymore because Brian David Gilbert no longer works at Polygon. But one of the episodes he did was analyzing all the OSHA violations and Smash stages. And Boxing Ring is the only one without any OSHA violations. But he didn't do any of the DLC stages. But because they weren't allowed at the time.
Wait, Polygon is in the same Polygon that has a game journaling website?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Oh, their YouTube channel is so fun. I highly recommend it.
I only know their journalism.
Their YouTube channel is great. They've got a lot of great content on there. Unraveled, I mean, it's Unraveled again isn't a thing anymore because Brian David Gilbert no longer works at Polygon, but it's a very fun series. One video that I always find myself going back to is him including every piece of Zelda media and fitting it into the timeline. Every single piece of Zelda media, and it's hilarious. Because he just goes insane. Most of Unraveled is him just going insane.
All right.
He also made the perfect poke rap, which is really good. They've got a new series going on right now called Versus, where they analyze like alternate realities where something changes as far as gaming. I think I mentioned this to you yesterday, actually, because they did a video of what if Halo remained a Mac exclusive. Some of the other ones they've done for that series are what if people liked the Super Mario Bros. Movie? What if Digimon was more popular than Pokemon?
Who joined?
I assume Alex, yes.
I figured it was probably Alex, but it might have been Kate as well.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so I was just going over the rule set for today. And I will give
the two OSHA compliant stages being Boxing Ring, and I assume has to be a King of Fighters?
Yes. I added that one.
Okay.
Also, at some
point... Yeah, because they're, like...
Oh, go on.
Flat walk-offs like that, and literally nothing else in the stage just screams out. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Well, it's not a walk-off. It's got the walls.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I thought there was something you could do to it to make it a walk-off, but whatever.
No, hazards off.
You have to get launched into it hard enough.
Yeah, hazards off does nothing. So.
In all fairness, it is one of them.
Better. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
What do you mean later DLC stages aren't OSHA compliant? But like, we're just going to be destroying a castle, or the fucking whatever Cosmos stage is. Or I don't know. I woke up 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry.
I actually did check Cosmos stage to see if it would work.
It does break with hazards.
That is not OSHA compliant at all. It also
until you said no hazards, I was gonna say, what about the thing on top in Boxing Ring?
Technically, that's what the fighters do, not the stage itself.
Yeah, but I did turn hazards off so that won't fall. to make it more safe. But yeah.
I mean, in all fairness, Morsha probably would have fixed it herself.
Exactly. That's the lore reason for it. But and we'll get started in a little bit. Actually, let's introduce our fighters today.
Also,
we haven't done that
at
yet.
some point, I might start my own stream also on the HitmonChannel that will be playing Smash just with viewers. But I'm gonna wait at least until after the entirety of round 1.
All right, fair.
Can you stream multiple times at once?
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
I found that out.
So
Just as long as they have different stream keys.
Yeah.
Dang.
Let's go to our let's introduce our combatants for this week. Up first, we have R.E. Quarone. R.E. Quarone is a former news journalist who mysteriously left the spotlight a couple years back, or relatively recently, actually, not a couple years back, saying that she was going to work in another field, and I haven't really heard from her since she left that broadcast station. But now she's here in the tournament, so maybe we'll get to learn more about what she's been up to. Also, I like how I'm talking about her like she's a pre-existing character when I literally just made her up a week ago.
Also, I just realized I should probably open chat.
Oh, yeah, that would be great. Up next, we have the Queen Pin. She works in mysterious ways, but all we know is that she is a mafia boss.
Yeah, Cade is in chat, and he's complaining about the camera quality, which I can actually very much see. The bitrate is not doing very well.
Oh, bitrate's not doing well? Well, I don't know how to fix that.
It's supposedly 720p, but it looks like 240.
Well, I mean, I'm using a webcam. And also, the lighting in here is not good because I've got those blinds. Oh, wow. No, that is looking really bad. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to do to fix that, though. Yeah, it might just be the lighting messing it up, but I can't do anything about that. Oh, well. I'll just keep that YouTube app open now for no particular reason.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it might be the lighting, but IDK. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because this is where I streamed 2 weeks ago, and I don't remember anyone commenting on issues, but I don't know. So Queen Pin,
That should be from the window. I don't know.
So she is well, because I can't do anything about that because I don't have a curtain.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
Yeah. Sucks. But anyway, Queen Pin, all we know about her is that she is a mafia boss. But I don't know what mafia she's the boss of, because we've established there are two like rival mafia gangs. One that the Big Sniff is a former member of, and one that Business Casual is a former member of. So I don't know what her deal is with that, but maybe we'll find out at some point. Up next, we have, let me look at my note, Greased On. That doesn't sound familiar. Wait a minute. Grease? Is that you? It is no longer Grease. It is Greased On. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. So, yeah, wow, okay.
You know, I kind of made like a shake of like 24 raw eggs earlier, and I was wondering where that was going. Could see time and space has bent it, so whereas somebody could take it right from my grasp.
24.
Before I had the energy to finally start going to the gym, now I've lost all hope.
Wait, but I see 4 empty egg cartons by his feet. Wait, where? No, wait. No, wait. There's 5 egg cartons. Wait, where are my 3 dozen eggs?
Wait a second.
God damn, he's just. Oh my god! You know what? I love the fact that you made this joke because now this actually fits really well within the character of the original Green Pepper to just go around stealing eggs from people to bulk himself up. That's great. That is canon now. He just goes around stealing eggs from people to bulk himself up.
Goddamn Fox is back. No.
Oh, that's so good. But yeah, so yeah, he's had quite the glow up, I will say. He's dyed his hair. Obviously he had tidied up his hair going under the name of Grease. He has he has gotten new clothes, and he seems to have also like worked on his vocal training. So good for him. I wonder.
Yeah, no one does good like character growth like Grease does.
No, no one has character development like Grease done. Oh my god, this is gonna be a gold mine for jokes. Oh, I'm so glad I came up with this. All right. Well, we'll see how he fares in the tournament with all that character growth. Oh god, now I need. Oh man, I might just have to make a whole Greased On parody song at some point. I might work on that. Not right now though.
Yeah, we need to at least get to JoJo first.
Oh,
We got 4 friggin' people here.
yeah.
And it's
Oh,
JJ.
hey, JJ's in. Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing okay.
Good, good. Just introducing.
Well, that's at the very least better than what I'm doing right
Oh
now.
no, I'm sorry to hear that.
How are you guys? How are you guys doing today?
Pretty good.
Good.
I just got home last night, so for winter break. So. Yeah.
I work at a restaurant, and the order system for online orders went down for 2.5 hours,
Oh.
and they all printed out at once
Oh.
when it came back online.
Oh no. That sucks. Oof.
I am just so tired of everything.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can
Partially
just
relate to that.
chill out and enjoy the stream. We're about halfway through, a little less than halfway through introducing the characters for today's stream. JJ,
Cool.
since I don't think you've been here for one of these streams, basically having level 9 Mii fighters in Smash fight each other, and there's characters we made up and lore. So far, we've introduced Ari, Quarone, Queenpin, and Greased On. Coming up next,
I will like to mention,
Oh.
if you want to actually treat this like a competitive tournament, like it totally is, you can find the challenge link in the No One Else's Discord, or
the link in the description of the stream as well. We have
make a prediction, see how well you do.
Yeah, super fun. Coming up next, we have Princess Nicole. She is actually Queen Nicole. She was recently coronated as the queen of her kingdom, and is also a rock star. which is awesome. So yeah, she's here, and I guess she's ready to fight. Um, and yeah, that's about it with Queen Nicole. Um,
Cool.
coming up next, we have a character I've been waiting to introduce to Smashurday Fight Live. This is Scully.
You didn't even give them the Sans mask?
No, I thought that'd be too. I thought that'd be too cheesy, but Scully's whole thing is that he's just a living skeleton, and he loves reminding people of that fact. Um, he has no other discernible character traits as of right now. He is just a skeleton.
I'm hoping you're doing the Skeletor voice for him, but I understand if not.
I mean, I kind of already do a variation of that for well. I guess now that Grease Dawn has deepened his voice, I can. I mean, the original voice I had for Scully, because this is like Green Pepper. This was another improv character. And I think the voice I gave for him was kind of just like this, like, I don't know, man. Like just sort of my voice, but like a little more like not quite like Shaggy or Morty level of nervous voice, but like halfway there.
But you see, Skeletor being the most famous skeleton makes me more of a skeleton. I don't know. I can't do the voice.
No, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good Skeletor. See, my Skeletor just kind of blends into Waluigi because they have a very similar voice.
In all fairness, I have very much practiced with the
Yeah.
voice line because 2015 was a year.
Oh. I'm not sure entirely what you mean by that, but
That's the year Undertale was released.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, the year we really like. I mean, we met like late 2014, but
Yeah.
became better friends throughout 2015. I feel.
That's when we had the web design course.
Oh yeah, that class. That was fun. So we have Scully. Next up, we have the character we designed last week, or 2 weeks ago, rather, Bozena.
I don't mean to be rude, but I just took a look at my prediction and I just saw that this character, like, you had this character very high up there, and I had this character immediately losing twice. So,
well, that is very interesting. we'll see how this goes. I have confidence in her mostly because actually I can't quite remember why, but all I know is that she's
something to do with what that name meant.
All I know is that she's some sort of goddess. But there seems to be some sort of other like locked away memory with her, but I can't quite put my finger on it right now. Oh, don't worry, Noah. You will remember. Oh. Sorry, I zoned out there for a sec.
yeah, sorry. I'd like to mention I woke up like 5 minutes ago. Jesus, we've already been streaming that long. And I'm still not fully awake yet.
It's okay.
Apologies.
It's okay. get through these character introductions quick, and then I think I've got like a quick cutscene I want to do, but that's it. And then we get to the actual tournament. Up next, we have a returning fighter today. We have Falx McCap. As a refresher, and for those who were not here when Falx McCap was originally in the tournament, Falx McCap's backstory is that he loves playing Smash Bros. He's a huge Smash Bros. Fan, most notably a Smash Bros. Melee fan, and wanted to turn himself into the ultimate Smash being by combining his DNA with the DNA of the two most iconic characters in Smash, Fox for the competitive scene and Falcon for the casual scene. Captain Falcon, that is.
Falcon. Never mind.
What was that?
It did. It's probably there's some statistic that an article did at one point, probably.
I'm gonna make it canon that Ari Quaron wrote that article just for fun. And the experiment went horribly wrong, and now he's this half human, half fox hybrid. But he's here, and I don't remember. I don't think he did very well in his first tournament. Hopefully he does better.
I don't remember.
Hopefully he does better this time. But we'll
Any
see.
luck.
And then last but certainly not least, we have a familiar face who has not yet entered an actual tournament. We have Rubber Ross. Obviously, good friend of the Game Grumps, Aaron Hansen and Dan Avidan. He's got his own thing going on YouTube and Twitch, and also, of course, formerly co-host of Steam Train, also maker of various Super Mario Maker levels that have tortured many.
Also, couldn't get Sayuri's name right.
Yeah, kept adding an extra Yuri to Sayuri. to Sayuri. Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't talking for a while. I assume he died.
All right. Well.
At least internally.
All right. Well, that's all the characters we have to introduce, but I do have a quick cutscene to show off, and this will give anyone who has not put in their predictions yet a chance to do so. Liam, has there been anything else in the chat while I've been?
I don't believe so. Oh wait, yes, something just got.
Oh, the camera quality is looking better now. It looks like, so that's good.
Oh yeah, it is.
Sweet. All right. Well, all right. Well, a sort of so this cutscene, this is actually going to be a flashback. We flash back to right after the last tournament. I have just taken a drink of a slush, a green apple slush that I mysteriously found in my fridge. Actually, I'll reenact that last part for people.
Are you actually grabbing a green apple slush from your own fridge?
No, I'm just using water. Well, here goes nothing. Bottoms up. Hey, kiddo. How's it going? Dad? Yeah, it's me. It's been a while. Glad to see you're doing all right. Dad, how are you here? Well, You know, when I died and they laid me to rest,
Oh my god.
I went to the place that's the best. And when they lay you down to die, I'm gonna recommend you to the spirit in the sky. That's cool, Dad, but like, what are you doing here? Well, I had a little. Oh wait, I already added one. Well, I had a little assistance getting here to you. Ooh. Hello, Noah. Hi. H- Hey, I'm Noah.
I will be right back.
I'm a skeleton.
I'm
Sorry.
glad to I knew now was the right moment for you, Noah. The right moment? What do you mean? Well, let's just say your cousin isn't the only one with special abilities. You have now unlocked what one would consider a stand. A- Wait, like JoJo? Yes, exactly like JoJo. Ah, shit. Well, does that mean I have to try to guess his name or whatever?
Distant echoes of yes.
All right. Well, given that intro song and knowing what my dad's favorite song was, and also given that for copyright reasons we can't use the actual title of the song for this localization, I'm gonna guess the localization name is Sky Spirit.
That is 100% correct. You get 2 points. Now then, can you guess Sky Spirit's ability?
I'm not continuing that bit because you don't even know what his ability is.
You can't blame a guy for trying.
Anyway, back to lore. Back to actual lore. You see, your father has been reincarnated into your stand. Don't ask questions. None of us know how this actually works. But I think it's time for you to test your abilities. Your spirit's abilities, rather. Your stand's abilities, sorry. Oh, well, hang on. I thought that would just stay on me. My bad. There we go. Okay. Wait, shouldn't we choose a stage so we're not just adding lore of a random room being existent in my house? No, this is fine.
Going to be an OSHA compliant room. Oh, wait, no. I forgot you moved over to the cutscene.
I canonically live in. All right. It is now canon that I just live in Silpco. that's canon now, and we're just battling on the rooftop. I have to remember how to actually play this character.
You don't even know how to play yourself?
I mean, I kind of do, but like.
Truth is.
I've gotten a little bit of practice, but not in a while.
Oh. Okay. I don't know. You'll probably be fine. You got legally not Spirit of the Sky.
Yeah, also.
Oh
Yeah.
no, this gives me a perfect opportunity to try and figure out a song that I want to legally not be a part of.
Oh yeah, you could totally introduce your own stand if you want.
I mean, in all fairness, the very least, Alex with a CKS definitely had some sort of stand.
There is going to be like a lore reason why I have a stand now. That will be further explained later. That will be very different from why you would have a stand, but that's fine if you want to give yourself a stand.
In the JoJo universe, in the Smashurday Fight Live universe, there are several different reasons why a person may or may not have a stand.
That's fair. I'm just kind of going off of the little knowledge I have, and I was informed that there was. Oh, thank you, Dad, for saving me. There.
Basically, you have lore reasons. I could have just been shot by an arrow. Shot by the hit with a sword. Not no arrows here. Just shut up.
Oh, I was gonna say you got shot to the heart.
Got hit with a sheer heart attack.
I think we were referencing two different songs.
Doesn't matter.
But anyway, oh shit. All right, well, let me put me back on. Nope, I'm not Bolsena. Wow. You do seem your spirits or your stand seems to be very powerful indeed. It will aid you well in the further challenges ahead of you. Wait, why now? Why now? You're getting really tongue-tied in my presence. Is everything all right? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. You do remind me of my. Well, never mind. Never mind. You will need all the help you can get for the further challenges. But don't worry, more help is on the way. Wait, who are you? You may call me Bolsena. So what are you? Are you some goddess? The goddess of what? I am a goddess, but that's not for you to know right now. In fact, it's best you don't remember this at all until you need to. Ah!
Hey Noah.
Yeah,
No,
what's up?
are you okay?
Yeah, no,
You
I
kind of like blinked out there for a little bit.
yeah, I was just remembering something.
Uh, Like, can you see how many fingers I'm holding up? You don't look too good.
God damn it. You son of a bitch. All right. Well, with that,
I'm legit holding up a number of fingers.
what?
I am requesting that you make an attempt.
My God. 3?
Yes.
What the? What? Actually?
Yeah, it was 3 fingers.
Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Time for the tournament. All right. First up, we have Ari Quaron. And Ari Quaron will be facing off against Queen Pin. I'm very curious to see how these matchups today go. Honestly, for this one, knowing
Can't wait
no-
to see how wrong I am.
knowing nothing about. Actually, I have no idea who I predicted to. I made my prediction like a week ago, and I'm not looking at them right now. But I would say
What-
right now.
Wouldn't you know it? We're actually predicting the same way here on this one.
Is it Queen Pin?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because I was thinking, yeah, my money's on Queen Pin, not knowing anything about what Ari Quaron has been up to, since she left journalism. But
I don't know. The Mafia does good work at information gathering.
yeah, who knows? Round 1 and start the tournament. And as a reminder to everyone here, this is best of 3 matches, and oh hey, there's Super Saiyan Goku, just chilling out. Right.
I think somebody's going to have your neck after the end of all of this.
That's literally the outfit I used for Goku. So, oh, Liam, you back?
I said I was back.
Oh, I did not hear
Yeah.
you. I just heard humming.
I said I was back like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Might have been.
Yeah, you
engrossed
did
in
just
lore.
kind of miss it.
I might have just been engrossed in lore or whatever.
Did it go through, Alex? Did you hear me?
I heard you.
Okay, good. So it
Oh,
went
okay.
through at least.
All right.
He was engrossed in the fact I was trying to tell him he needed to set up a time to do the JoJo guessing game.
Oh.
But he
Oh.
just wasn't listening for some reason. I don't know.
Fuck up. We'll get to that at some. We will get to that. that will happen soon. Do you guys have like the presentation ready for it?
Yes,
All right.
we've been working on that.
Gotcha.
In fact, we're ready for parts 7 and 8.
Oh, I'm gonna need a breather in between parts. But we can get both done during. Oh
Okay,
my gosh.
are you ready to lose our bracket prediction immediately?
Oh my! Well, this is only the first round. This is only round 1. It's best of 3.
Queen Pin is yet to take a stock, and she's already at 50.
That is correct. Ari Quaron is apparently nothing to mess with. How did that not? Okay, I was gonna say. Also, I did forget to mention. Morsha does have a special rule in place in case of 3 stocks. Morsha has decided that anyone who obviously it's not happening now, but anyone who gets a 3 stock in today's tournament will get to choose the next stage, regardless of Morsha compliance. And Ari Quaron takes round 1. Definitely did not go how we expected, but there's still at least one more round. I say at least if there's only one more round, then it's not going how we expected. But round 2. We'll see how this stage fares for them. It'll be interesting to see. Because there are 2 stages available, it'll be interesting to see which characters take better advantage of which stages. Because right now, Queen Pin is off to an early lead. In damage, at least. Obviously, lots of stuff could change. But just how it is right now, it's looking interesting to say the least. Oh, and I looked down for 1 second to grab something, and stock.
Yeah.
So
It does appear that the Mii brawler is worse on the boxing stage.
It shouldn't be the case. Canonically, that should not be that way. But whatever. Also, I forget, in this game, does Boxing Ring still have the thing where it can be either Smash or Punch-Out variants? Is that still a thing in this game?
I don't remember.
Because I know that's a thing in Smash
3DS
4.
review.
Where, like, sometimes it is Smash Bros. Branded, sometimes it is Punch-Out branded.
Mhm.
I don't know. I guess we'll.
I think you have to.
And Ari Quaron saves herself from the 3-stock.
I think in 4 you had to do like a specific. I don't remember what the command was, but you had to input a certain button command as you're selecting a stage, as you're selecting the stage in order to get the punch out version.
Oh, maybe that's the same here then.
And there's no way we're going to take the time to do that.
Yeah. That's a shame.
Ooh, that's a perfect shield.
Ari Quaron trying to bring it back. But will she be able
Queenpin misses the grab, but then Corone was like, "Oh, hey, you grabbed me. How about I do the same?"
Also, I didn't realize this until after I finalized the contestants for this week. But ooh, and Queenpin takes round 2, pushing us to round 3. But I believe this week, we have more female contestants than we've ever had in one tournament. I think, because we have 4 female contestants, which is nice. And one of them is about to be knocked to losers. Let's see. Round 3. And which stage will they go to? Wait, is that championship thing? Was that there before? No, that had to have been there before. Just didn't notice it. It would have been really funny if that just showed up.
Oh, that's a. Oh, right. Mostly vertical launch on that. There's no way that could have KO'd, but that definitely does.
Yeah, early with that one.
She keeps using that move specifically, and it's not working out for her right at the edge of the stage.
I mean, it's racking up good damage, though.
It's good damage. However, it's not killing like it should on a walk-off.
Oh, well, there's that.
Eliminated. 6% damage difference.
Yeah, this is a lot more even than the previous 2 bouts.
Honestly, it just proves that these two are a good match for each other.
Yeah, that's true. Oh,
Except that was a 0 to death.
0 to death. Well, actually, not quite, because
well, like, she took 0 damage on that stuff.
Yeah. But like but like she had lost that stock within that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Smash terms are weird.
Yeah. Believe you me, I do not know the proper definitions of all Smash terminology. For someone who hosts a regular tournament, well, I mean, this tournament is anything but regular.
Well, it's got a regular time schedule.
Yeah, you host it regularly.
Well, I mean,
the most part.
Relatively speaking, we had to take last week off, and obviously, with Christmas falling on a Saturday, we won't be having a tournament on Christmas. New Year's maybe. We'll see. I might have the tournament on New Year's. I'm not sure. This is not looking great for Ari Quaron. Queen Pin is doing a very good job of shielding herself from that big damage, though.
No, she isn't.
Well, yeah, commentators curse.
No, she isn't.
Commentators curse. She was. And Ari Quaron brings it back and destroys our brackets. I mean, not entirely, but like that we were both wrong on our first predictions. So that's
However,
fun.
It does feel earned, at the very least. There was, I'm fine with losing, honestly.
Yeah. I do want to note that Ari Quaron, as the fight ends, Ari Quaron helps Queen Pin up. And it's like, wow, you're a good fighter. I should have known, given your subordinate. Queen Pin looks confused, but Ari Quaron leaves before Queen Pin can ask for elaboration. And up next, we have Greaston versus Nicole. This will be interesting.
Wait, I just took a look at it. Nicole has those little saggy cheeks. That's not weird at all. Or whatever those marks on the cheeks.
No,
I'm pretty sure that
she has very defined cheekbones. Is what?
That is not what it looks like.
Well, round one. It's fine.
I mean, me's look awful.
Oh, all right. Nice critical hit there. That's what that was, right?
I was just hitting with the
Was that
fucking
a critical hit? When
That
I
happens
when I did the Ridley challenge where you have to get a critical hit with the skewer, that's what it looked like.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, with that one, it only crits if you do it in the right spot.
Well, I guess
You have to sweet spot to get the crit. Whereas this one always has that effect, no matter how you hit it.
Well, then never mind. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, because I was working on the challenges, and one of the challenges is get critical hit with Ridley's skewer 4 times in one match.
Did you do it?
Yeah, I mean for a lot of those, because I think that was one where you could have the CPU set to whatever. So I just set it to 1 and skewered it over and over. Yeah. Stocks are even, although Nicole has a lot more damage on her than Greaston does. But yeah. I'm going to eat my peanut butter crispy bar from Quick Trip that I have left over because I'm getting hungry.
I am very sad at the fact that you're mentioning you're having delicious peanut butter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you? You know I can't have that. How dare you even mention it around? That's
Wait,
clearly a violation of my rights.
wait, do you have a
How?
peanut allergy that I just didn't know about?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. I actually
Here's the thing.
if I did know that, I forgot.
It's more the thing of I don't suffocate, but like it gets like a third of the way there.
Oh, okay. Oof. Yeah.
But like that means for the first 10 years of my life I was able to have peanuts. So I know the taste of it and I know that I like it.
Oh.
Which is somehow worse.
Is it all nuts? Or
Just peanut.
Okay.
Just peanuts.
Alright, well, you got like. Well, then there's alternatives. Oh,
Greaston just took that back.
Greaston really did. That is
I mean, he was in the lead, but then Nicole tried to take it back, and then Greaston just said no.
yeah. That was they were pretty evenly matched. That was interesting to see. Let's see how round 2 goes. Same stage. I'm also just now realizing the King of Fighters that the King of Fighters characters that show up in the background are random.
You didn't know that?
It's always been like that.
I did not know that.
I don't know. Back on all this tiny bit here. I need to at least get a glass of water, and I might pass out on my way to the sink.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
Best of luck.
I've not been looking at chat. I should probably be looking at chat.
Yeah. I'll do that too.
No one's done it, posted it. And Nicole loses her first stock. Oh. I don't know if this is just me. How's frame rate looking on the stream? On the YouTube side,
Yeah, on the YouTube side.
horrible.
Yeah, no, I'm noticing that. I don't know what that's about. Oh, it's clearing up.
Although it's fuzzy now too.
Oh. You might just whoa! Holy! I was looking down for so long, not even paying attention to the actual match. Holy crap! I just heard 2 KOs back to back. Wow. They are dead even right now. Mm. And Nicole takes round 2, bringing us to a round 3. Let's not waste any time. Delve right into round 3. Now we get the boxing ring with these two. So these two seem pretty evenly matched on the King of Fighters Stadium. So I'm very curious to see how they fare on this stage. Ooh,
Ooh.
very even. Sorry, I'm like not actually commentating. I'm eating. That's good. Ooh, oh, but Nicole has a full stock lead now. Oh man. Yeah, and Greason's trying to bring it back. Pretty again. That stock lead has remained a full stock lead, pretty much. Greaston is going to have a hell of a time trying to bring this back. Oh, but he does get that stock off. If he can somehow manage to bring this back, that would be very impressive, but it's not going to happen. Also, I forgot to mention this up front, although you probably realized it by now. Smash meters are off as well.
Mm.
And with that, though, Nicole takes it and moves on and will face off against Ari Quaron, and Greaston moves on to losers. And we'll face off against Queenpin down there. Oh boy, that's going to be two interesting matchups. But now we have just adjusting that slightly. We have up next. We have oh boy. We have Scully versus Bozena. We have a skeleton against a goddess.
I just went on to the HitmonChannel.
Yeah.
And I saw that Sakura Nova Live Part 4 has 4 copyright claims.
That's because, I removed the one song that got it blocked, but I was just playing. I was playing like arrangements that were like using the instruments from games to make songs. But yeah. But it's fine. So we have a skeleton versus a goddess. Now, if it were possible to, make it, um, if it were possible to, make these fighters canonically powerful. Obviously, Bosena would be infinitely more powerful than Scully. It would be no contest. But because of the nature of Smashurday Fight Live, who the fuck knows who could win this? Let's go to round one. Still. And they start on the King of Fighters Stadium. Pardon the movement, the slight movement of the camera. I am trying to make this look as even as possible. That's probably about as good as I'm gonna get at this point. Yeah, well. They are both racking up a lot of damage. Of course, although I guess the nature of this stage makes it so that you'll rack up a lot of damage before you take anyone out. And there goes that first stock off of Scully. Ooh, but bringing it right back to even.
Bosena.
Yeah, no, Scully's getting a lot of damage in now. But I don't know, we'll see.
God, stop lagging.
Is Discord lagging or YouTube?
It's Discord.
Oh, okay.
It's fine most of the time, but it'll like freeze for like 3 seconds at a time. And it really annoys me.
Yeah. Oof. Bosena seems to be trying to avoid getting smashed into that wall.
I remember we gave her some pretty good specials.
Because at this rate, with the damage, yeah, and I made Scully so long ago that I don't even remember.
Oh, I saw that he has like the worst neutral special, which is the Shuriken.
Oh, is that the worst one?
In my opinion, it is.
Okay, that's the one I have. I have the Shuriken.
Like in my opinion, the little ring that you can set your forward bead to throw is infinitely superior.
Oh, the chakram.
Yeah.
All right, we are back to even stocks. This is still anybody's game at this rate.
Also, the fact that there's a much better standard B projectile in the tornado.
Yeah. I tend to just I tend to pick more so when you're not on call for sure. I tend to just go for specials that are thematically fitting for the character, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's why Reimu sucked.
That's why Reimu's. Well, but yeah. And Scully takes round one. Swear to God, if Alex is right and Bosena, the character that I've set up as a literal goddess, does not win a single round.
It's losers. This is still round one,
no,
right?
This is still round one. We're going on to round two. But this is but like, I mean, tipping our hands here, I've predicted Bozano to win the whole thing, and Alex predicted her to lose immediately.
Sorry, I just realized we have different definitions of rounds. By round one, I mean this is still.
I use it inconsistently too.
Yeah. I say like, oh, this is like game one or game two.
Yeah.
For the best of threes.
Yeah.
Or at least I intend to. Sometimes I.
Yeah, I use game, set, and match and round just kind of interchangeably sometimes. Rather, I commentate. I generally I term them the way that Chongo Show terms them during CPU Kerfuffle.
Mm.
That's
how
it usually goes for me. And Bozena
this
loses
could
that
be a
first
2-round series.
I swear to God. I swear to Bozena. All right, but she's evening it back out. But oh, they're playing at that edge a lot. Pretty sure a little bit ago I just saw a footstool in a stage you can't fall off of, which is fun.
Yeah, just a way to get some extra height.
Yeah, because usually, the footstools are devastating in this format sometimes, but like with this stage, it don't matter. Bozena is down a stock, but Scully has a lot of damage. And there goes that stock. Bozena can very easily bring this back. But
oh, this is going to be a full series.
That was nice. That was a nice hit. I was just kind of watching that happen. I didn't even have anything to commentate on. That was very nice. But now we move on to round 3. Have not yet had a set that does not go to round 3, which is fun. Round 3. Let's see how this goes. All right. Oh, Bozena's really laying into him right now.
Yeah, that Gale is.
She is not. She like has seen like. She is like. She has seen that like people like this skeleton has been putting in a lot more work than she has expected.
Boom.
And she is trying to like her thought process seems to be like, I don't need to win this tournament, but I will not lose to a guy who's literally just a skeleton.
Oh my god, you actually got Danganronpa X. I just noticed that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Danganronpa S, Ultimate Summer Camp, first played 11 hours ago.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what I said when I played Fortnite during the last one.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say the gameplay loop is fun. Although I am disappointed that like after my first round, because it's like you train a character for like 50 days in the like the board game part, and then that can earn you coins to like potentially unlock other characters. But I didn't unlock any other characters. I just unlocked pictures, which made me disappointed. But
welcome to Gotcha.
yeah, yeah, this is my first gotcha game. So actually,
First time.
Is it my first gotcha game? I feel like there's another gotcha game I've played that I'm just not remembering, that I played for like a very short time.
I just realized my first game with gotcha elements was technically Team Fortress 2.
I mean, I do a lot of like real life gotcha stuff. Like I love getting like mystery figures.
Oh.
That is the real life gotcha.
When I think of real life gotcha, I think of like crane games.
That's fair too. Yeah. But
Because it's like if you play crane games, especially in America, you are just wasting money.
Tell that to my sister. She's actually really good at crane games. She actually, I'm sure I've told this story multiple times.
It would be really funny to like see her go to Japan where crane games are actually fair and just like clean out the entire shop.
And with that, Bozana moves on. I'm sure I've told this story on YouTube in some form before, but we went to Red Lobster one time when we were she was like I forget how old we were. It was trying to remember. My mom was dating this guy. This was like before. I think was I in high school and she in middle school? I'm not sure. I don't know. But like we went to Red Lobster. And yeah, it had to have been Red Lobster. And apparently, I don't know if this is like I don't know if this is at like every Red Lobster or if it's just like select. It's probably just select locations. But they had a claw machine with live lobsters. And you could pay like, I think it was like $5 to try to win a lobster. And if you won one, they would cook it and serve it to you. It was like a crane and like a tank of water.
Considering most restaurants let you pick your lobster for free. Or for the standard price, I should say.
Well, yeah, but that's even at $5, that's cheaper than the standard price of lobster.
Fair enough, I guess. Yes, but you also have a chance of getting nothing.
Well, yeah, but it's like a chance of getting it. But like my sister did it and got it. There's a picture of her somewhere holding the lobster before they cooked it.
Was it a good lobster?
She didn't want to eat it. I think my mom's boyfriend at the time ended up eating it, but but like yeah, she has won a live lobster out of a claw machine. So that's the story I always go to when talking about her apparent prowess in claw machines. But anyway, up next we have Faux McCap versus Rubber Ross.
This is the final series of round one?
Yes, it is.
Cool.
and it was very interesting. Two fighters who have very different expertise in video games. Let's see how they fare in this match with round 1. All right, finally getting a hit on Rubber Ross. Ross was not taking much damage there, at all. But Fox McCap gets that early knockout. Ross just running into the ropes for a second. Fun. Oh! Wow, these two are getting very early stocks here. Oh. And Ross is down to his last stock. It's not impossible. It's certainly not impossible for him to make this back up, but like Fox McCap doesn't have a ton of damage. He's gonna want to like get him close to that edge if he wants to even this out quickly. Ooh, and it is back to even. Fox McCap does have a damage advantage, but that could be evened out pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens. Oh. Oh, there it is. Fox McCap takes round 1. All right. Let's not waste any time. Dive right into round 2. And they are now on the King of Fighters Stadium. You know, this is an interesting stage for Fox McCap because, you know, being a competitive Smash player, he is of course very familiar with Final Destination. And this is that with walls, essentially, and bigger. So I'll be interested to see how it fares. They've been racking up the damage very quickly right now. I'm only just now realizing like how much of this King of Fighters music is used in backseats YouTube videos. Um and there's various games he uses a lot of music from. Actually, Danganronpa being one of them. His outro music is Monami's theme.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that.
Yeah.
Still haven't played that game.
Yeah. Someday. Someday we'll end up doing that one. Ooh, wait, what? That can happen on this stage? He threw him up and got the break the fourth wall KO. Or not break the fourth wall, but it hit the camera. Whatever.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't
can
know
happen anywhere.
I didn't know that could happen on this stage. Because there's also a wall up top.
No, there's not.
I heard that there was. Or
No,
maybe
you can get knocked into the blast zone
Oh, okay.
up top.
I think it's very hard to though, because it's so high. Yeah, I had never seen that before on the stage. All right. Oh, well, just did that there, I guess. Oh, but Faux McCap is our first combatant to win without going to round 3. So that is that. And we're gonna go right along to losers bracket. I hope Alex is doing all right. He's been gone a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's move right along to losers bracket. First, we have.
I'm also going to start my stream.
All right, we have Queen Pin versus Greaston. This is going to be a very interesting matchup. Round 1.
Hopefully, my poor internet can handle this. All right.
Queen Pin is really racking up the damage on Greaston.
Yeah, seriously.
Oof.
Boom. Nothing.
Oh, and there
Oh.
goes. That, wow, all right. Queen Pin ain't messing around. Although they're just kind of jumping around a lot and not getting too many hits right now. Oh, I mean, there they get some hits, but... Oh, and there's Queen Pin's first stock.
Actually, until the viewer joins, if a viewer joins, I'm just going to play against CPUs. I'm not going to deal with. I'm not going to deal with the latency from online battles until I have to.
Yeah.
I'm also not going to deal with playing in a ranked game where every loss means a lower rank.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunately the only way to play Smash Online unless you make an arena.
Oh, back to even stocks. I missed where Greaston lost his second stock, but Oh, oh, that didn't. Huh. All right. Oh no, is that? Oh wow! Queen Pin just got robbed
Ooh.
of both that match and eggs. Don't ask. Don't ask how Greaston got her eggs.
He just gets the eggs.
He just does it. He
He just has all the
he
eggs.
has his ways. He just steals everyone's eggs.
All I know, I don't know what that's about, aside of what Alex was saying earlier.
Do you not realize the reference with this character? The new form that he has taken on?
Is it Gaston and...
Yes.
I haven't seen Beauty and the Beast.
Oh. I forgot that.
Like, I've told you this several times, so you should not be shocked.
I keep forgetting. But no, there one of the lyrics that is often memed from the song Gaston is, "When I was a lad, I ate 4 dozen eggs every morning to help me get large. And now that I've grown, I eat 5 dozen eggs, so I'm roughly the size of a barge."
Oh my god.
So yeah, that is a very iconic line from that song. Actually, lots of parts of that song. That whole song has kind of become a meme now, but it's a good song. But yeah, so that's why we're making the joke of him stealing eggs from people, because it's like it fits with Gaston to eat a lot of eggs. And it also kind of fits with Green Pepper because, as a reminder, this guy started as Green Pepper and then became Grease and is now Greaston. And it also sort of fits well with Green Pepper's character to just go around and steal eggs from people.
Fair enough.
Considering his whole thing is like being a mundane supervillain with food theme. This is just piling onto that. And you best believe he's spicing up. Well, I mean, I think Alex did joke about him eating the eggs raw like Gaston would. But I'd like to think that he makes some omelets with some peppers in there.
Apparently, in certain parts of the world, like Japan, apparently eggs don't give salmonella raw.
Is it just like...
Apparently, we feed chickens drugs and we clean the eggs improperly.
That makes sense. Yeah, yep. As soon as you said apparently we feed chickens, I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. That's there's a lot of really crappy stuff we
It really sucks because I've heard
Mhm.
from various J YouTubers that the raw egg is actually really good.
Yeah. Um, I actually tried last semester in my mockumentary film class. I was helping out my buddy in the class, Connor, with his episode for the and with that, I'll finish that story later. Queenpin is out of the tournament. And Grease Dawn moves on in a 2-0. Damn. All right, Grease Dawn. All right. And now we have Scully versus Rubber Ross, which is a ridiculous matchup. Round one. I don't know what to make of this one.
Let's do it.
I also, as is par for the course at this point, because I just realized, oh wait, both the losers matchups, at least in the first round of losers, are Brawler v Sword Fighter, and then I looked, yeah, the two gunners we have in the tournament didn't lose, which checks out with this series.
Fair enough.
You know, you put in less gunners because the champion's a gunner, and then the gunners still dominate. Par for the course. Oh,
Alex.
That might have been due to inactivity, actually. Or maybe he just, I don't know. Well, anyway. Holy shit! Wait, I just realized Scully is very close to 3-stocking Rubber Ross. And as a reminder, as per Morsha's allowances, if a character 3-stocks someone, they can choose the next stage. So will Scully get to choose a stage here? We'll have to see.
It's looking less likely at this point.
Yeah, oh no, he gets the 3-stock.
That's it.
He gets the 3-stock.
Wait a minute. What happens if there's a 3-stock at the end of a series?
I thought of that as soon as I said it. I think what I'll do is that the fighter then gets to choose the first stage for their next set.
Okay.
That
yeah,
seems
obviously they'd be moving on. So yeah,
that seems
makes sense.
So Scully actually gets to choose a stage for us. Now. Now I'm curious.
Also, if they 3-stock in the champions match and it's the end of the series, they get to pick whatever stage they want to fight Morsha.
Oh yeah, that could happen. That'd be fun. Yeah, that could happen. I think I'm just gonna go with Scully. Scully for this next match has chosen Pirate Ship as the stage. Let's see how this goes. Now, as a reminder, even though they can choose the stages, hazards are still off. So,
oh yeah.
I believe that disallows the little thing that pops out of the ship. Does it disallow the King of Red Lions showing up too, or?
I don't know, but it does not disallow the ship spiking you into the ground.
Fun.
That is still allowed. If you touch the front of the ship, you will still die.
He touched the butt. I know I know I've made that joke before as you've talked about
Yeah.
this, but man, it's been a long time since I've seen Finding Nemo. I gotta rewatch that at some point.
I actually watched Finding Dory pretty recently
Yeah.
for a class, actually.
Oh, really? What class?
Basic communication. We got to choose a movie, and our group
Oh.
chose
Okay.
Finding Dory.
Gotcha.
I think we got like honestly, I'm glad I was in that group because the other movies were really, really serious.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can imagine with that. So was it just like what was it like you watch the film and analyze how
Communications used, yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of it in Finding Dory.
Yeah, because did you count like the echolocation stuff?
Oh yeah.
As communication? Yeah, because that's an interesting
And of course, Dory has plenty of intrapersonal communication.
yeah, definitely. Oh, Scully! He touched the butt.
Wait, isn't it the front of the ship that spikes?
We've talked about this. I'm pretty sure unless I'm misremembering, because the back of the boat is not called the butt. They're mispronouncing boat is the joke.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what the joke is. Pretty sure it's just they're mispronouncing butt. Because the back of the boat is called the I don't know, but it's not the butt.
Oh, I almost lost that game.
Yeah. But yeah, yeah, that's cool. I like that assignment. That's a fun one.
Also, I thought that I had never seen it before I actually watched it and realized this is all really familiar.
To be fair, even if you actually hadn't seen it before, I mean, I like the movie, but it is a lot of it is just kind of Finding Nemo again.
Actually, I do not have very fond memories of Finding Nemo because of just a couple specific scenes that traumatized the hell out of me as a kid.
That's fair. That's fair.
So just in my like monkey brain, Finding Dory is a better movie.
That's fair to an extent, I suppose. Yeah.
That filter scene terrified the hell out of me.
Yeah. Also, Scully moves on without a round 3, and Rubber Ross is out of the tournament. And now we move back to,
Have we had very many 2-round series this tournament?
They have Greased on 2-0'd Queen Pin, and then Ross got 2-0'd both times. Ross did not win a single match.
Okay.
And now back to winners. We have Ari Quarone versus Nicole. Curious to see how this goes. Let's go on to round 1. But yeah, I'm sure this is a story I've told before too. And usually I tell this story more in relation to someone mentioning Hamilton than I do to Finding Dory, even though both are relevant to the story. But that's a very early KO on this stage. Holy cow. There was a time where my mom had to get some surgery done, for her hip. And after the surgery, she was placed on some medication. I don't remember the specifics, but the medication made her very sleepy and loopy at times.
This sounds a little familiar.
Yeah, I've probably told this story to you before, but this
I don't remember.
I won't get into all the details. Well, I might as well. But like,
if it's personal, don't.
Well, no, but it's like there's two things. There's two things related to this. The way it connects to Finding Dory is that this happened around the time that Finding Dory came out in theaters, and me and my mom had been
I
waiting.
do remember this.
Yeah, me and my mom had been waiting for a Finding Nemo sequel basically for 10 years. In fact,
right.
when I was a kid, you know, this was before I got into theater. I knew I wanted to make a movie. Or like as a kid, I wanted to make movies. And there were two movies in particular I always fantasized about creating: Star Wars Episode 7 and Finding Nemo 2. Which, granted, even though I didn't get to make them, I'm so happy that both of those movies happened in my lifetime.
I gotta say that I was about to say, oh, you could probably do better than Disney did on Episode 7, but then I realized you like Episode 7, so probably not.
I mean, to be fair, that's the one for.
Actually, no, it's not that you like it. I like Episode 7 too.
Yeah.
It's not as good as Episode 4.
Yeah, I mean, debate, but you know, we're not getting into that. But anyway, so like, yeah, when me and my mom, especially because my mom's favorite character was always Dory, and she's a huge Ellen DeGeneres fan, even outside of Finding Nemo. And Ellen DeGeneres had been campaigning for a Finding Nemo sequel even more than me and my mom. And so the fact that it was a sequel focused on Dory was really exciting for both of us as well.
Yeah.
And then it came out in theaters, and we went to see it opening weekend. And my mom, under the effects of her medication, fell asleep for
I remember
90% of the movie.
I remember that.
And there's actually a part 2 to that story that I don't usually tell, because again, usually I tell the story as a way of explaining why I turned down an opportunity to see Hamilton. By the way, Nicole takes round 1. Because it's also related to why I turned down an opportunity to see Hamilton round 2. But the part 2 to the story that is related to Finding Dory is that that Christmas of that year, I bought my mom Finding Dory on Blu-ray. And finally watched it, you know, probably a couple days after Christmas. And the scene where, so like my mom actually, you know, getting to see the movie in full finally, because we never got back to seeing it at the theaters. And this was before Disney Plus was the thing.
Right.
And so we watched it, and the moment that Dory is reunited with her parents, my mom just started crying. Like tears of like joy, and like also like an emotional moment.
Of course.
And
it's one of the best parts of the movie.
Yeah, no, it's very sweet. And so yeah, that is that's our experience with Finding Dory. So yeah, that was I know a lot of people were disappointed with that movie in general, largely in part to the fact that it is just kind of Finding Nemo.
Is that an unpopular movie?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the it's not like the least popular Pixar sequel, but it's like
I thought it was one of their better sequels.
Oh yeah, I think so too. I think so too.
I mean, Toy Story 2 was also incredible, but aside of that,
Toy Story 2 is unquestionably the best Pixar sequel. That goes without question.
But aside of that, I can't really think of any other good Pixar sequels that are comparable to the originals.
I like Monsters University more than most.
I never saw that.
I really like it.
Incredibles 2 sucked.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Incredibles 2 either, and that got really good reviews.
Yeah.
Obviously that we don't need to address the Cars sequels.
I never watched them.
Or any of the
That's how bad they are.
I do remember liking Cars 2. Actually, I've only seen it in full once. But I do remember actually liking it. But
I think what else has there been in terms of sequels?
Well, 3 and 4 for Toy Story. Which obviously
again we don't talk about.
Yeah, obviously you and I both hate 3, which is a super unpopular opinion. And Thor, you didn't see
like
4.
In terms of it's like we have the trash taste with movies in that we hate Toy Story 3, and we have the trash taste in games that we hate black and white.
Yeah.
Or at least other people would call it trash taste. I would call it cultured taste.
Also Nicole Tuo's Ari Coron. And then we've got Bozena versus Phelps McCap up next. I swear to God, if it's just 2 gunners and winners finals, I'm gonna be mad. But we'll see.
Well, hey, that means it won't be a gunner versus gunner in the champion. Aren't there only 2 gunners?
If it's gunner versus gunner in winners, there's a very likely chance that it'll be a gunner versus gunner in the championship.
I swear you only said there were 2 gunners, and I haven't really been paying attention.
There are only 2 gunners. But for the championship, the current champion is a gunner.
Oh, sorry. I meant the grand finals. Finals.
There can also be a grand finals with 2 gunners if the gunner that loses in winners finals also wins losers finals.
Right, I forgot. That's how that works.
Anyway, Bozena versus Phelps McCap round 1. But yeah, and you didn't see Toy Story 4, correct?
Hell no.
I was pleasantly surprised by Toy Story 4. I thought it was okay.
Okay.
Not nearly as good as Toy Story 1 and 2, but I enjoyed it a hell of a lot more than Toy Story 3. Although I don't like although what Toy Story 3 has over Toy Story 4 by a long shot is the ending. The ending of
the ending was really good in Toy Story 3. I will give Toy Story 3 that.
Yeah, no, that's why it's so highly regarded. That is why people love that movie, is because of its ending. But then they ignore the rest of the movie, it seems. But like
recency bias.
Toy Story.
Also, are you like me? Do you think Toy Story 2 is better than the first one?
No, but the argument is valid. Like
I absolutely do.
Yeah, no, you're valid in that argument. I have more attachment to that first movie, but they're both masterpieces.
Yeah.
They're like I don't think I've ever seen 2 like a movie and its sequel be so close together in quality.
Yeah. I mean, I would personally say that is the case with. I know you don't like 4, but I love 4. So 4 and 5 of Star Wars.
I didn't say I don't like 4. I just think Force Awakens is 4 but better.
That is.
I know that's a very hot take, but like I never said I don't like 4. Again, Star Wars. There's not a single Star Wars movie I like truly dislike.
I
The
wish I could say the same.
the closest I've ever come to like not liking a Star Wars movie at all is Rogue One, but then you have that ending, which is
I actually like Rogue One. I will
a lot
say,
of people
like,
do. I know a lot of people do. For me, it like what it lacks is character development.
also, I don't care what you say. 7 is the best sequel.
You are justified in that opinion for sure. It's certainly the least controversial of the sequels.
I thought 9 was like fine, and 8 was utter shit. But you already know my opinion on 8.
Yeah, and again, like there's that's another
Also, I
series.
know that even me saying that Star Wars 9 is okay is a hot take in of itself.
Yeah, see, well, again, there's not a single Star Wars movie that I like fully dislike. Rise of Skywalker is a mess, but there's still a lot of really cool stuff in it.
Yeah. Did you watch Solo?
Yes, I watched Solo and liked it more than most people.
Me too.
I
Yeah.
didn't think it was phenomenal, but I thought it was all right.
I thought it was better than the latter 2 sequels.
I'd probably say it's better than Rise of Skywalker.
I hate 8 more than I hate 9.
Anyway, I actually have to. So Bozana won round 1.
Mhm.
Make note of that. I have to help my sister out with something, so I'm gonna leave you to commentate round 2 with these two.
All right, that means I gotta pause. Let's do this.
Oh yeah, you're
All right.
your game too.
So Bozana versus Fox McCaff. Okay, so this is round 2, right? Gunner versus Sword. I do not actually know who won the first round. I was not paying attention. But so far, Bozana's winning it. And this is on King of Fighters, so it's definitely a high possibility here. Then again, this is not even though there's no ledges, this is not a walk-up stage. So Bozana actually has like a fair chance here. Case in point, immediately taking out that first stock. Oh, but it is returned in full, and both characters are back at 0%. Okay, pretty standard stuff. Bozana is kind of whooping Falx's ass. Oh my god! And he gets some momentum back. That is the question. Oh, gets out of that stun lock. But over at 100% damage, over 120% damage now. Falx misses that grenade. And Bozana gets the second kill, only at 50% when it happened. Now she's a bit higher, so he's actually using like the frying pan thing to his advantage. That's what I call it. It looks like he's flipping it out of a frying pan. Anyways, okay, Bozana now at 157 is, yep, that's it. Okay. 1v1 for the win, 37% to 0. Pretty even so far. Oh, but Bozana is getting some damage off at 66, 76. Oh, gets a little bit, but only 10%, give or take. 84. Oh, almost at 100 there. Into the wall, and Falx McCaff is out of there. Bozana wins. Just gotta wait for our host to return. In the meantime, ah, damn it! I was only 60% on that. Check latency. Okay, it's still good. Okay. Can't really do anything until Noah gets back. Shit.
Well, in a lot of Winona theater, people know that story as well because I have to use that to explain to people why I turned down the chance to see Hamilton. Because it was during the same time, and Madeline took advantage of me and needed stay to get tickets. She did, though. She did. You were so out of it when you called me in to ask if I wanted to come. Okay, well, it's still like. All right, well. We're still $200 each. Yeah, but the thing, but I mean, the story still stands that I did not, I did not feel comfortable. What? No, that wasn't the only reason. I also didn't want That was.
Okay, cool.
Also, the story makes me look better for not seeing him open, so I'm still gonna Oh yeah, Bozino one.
Yeah.
Okay, not a 3-step. Okay, just making sure.
No.
Was it a good match?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty quick.
Okay. How long did I leave you just sitting here waiting for me to come back then?
I was waiting more than I was commentating.
Oh, okay. All right, well. Bozena moves on and will face off against Nicole in winners finals. Falx McCap moves to losers bracket, where we will be going next. But we will do that just in a bit here. All right. And let's go to Ari Quarone versus Scully. Give Falx McCap a little bit of a break before he has to fight Greaston. This is going to be, well, I don't know. Well, we'll see how this match goes. Round 1. Who the heck is that guy with the claws? He looks like
Someone from SNK.
He looks like Freddy Krueger had a child with one of the blind mice from Shrek.
All right then.
Am I wrong?
Can't really see it too well. Also, not gonna lie, it's been a really long time since I've seen Shrek.
Oh, whoa! What is that? What am I doing here? Oh, am I like going back in time? You can do that?
What? The
Oh,
L
forward
frame by
time?
frame? No, that's forward.
You can do that? I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can go frame by frame.
I had no idea you could do that. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. I need to. How do I get a good? How do I? There we go.
If you
There you go.
you can also just. Oh my god.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
I haven't seen Shrek in a while, so I don't know the mice you're referring
But like
to.
the glasses. The glasses is what I mean.
I do not remember. I'm gonna be real.
All right. Well, people will get it.
People who are more cultured than me.
It's. I need to rewatch Shrek at some point because like I've never had a strong attachment to it. But like it's such a cultural zeitgeist at this point. And many people I mean there's a lot of
The fact that the meme still has not died yet.
there's a lot of memeness surrounding it, but people still like unironically consider it a masterpiece as well. Like it was the first movie to win Best Animated Feature at the Oscars. It beat Monsters Inc. And Jimmy Neutron, but like that wasn't gonna win.
That was a movie?
Yeah, it was actually a movie before it was a show.
Huh.
Yeah, they did the movie first, and then the success of the movie gave Nickelodeon the thing. It was like, okay, you guys can make this into a show now. That's why like the animation is like kind of not great, is because I think to like save on money, because like Nickelodeon didn't give them a ton of funding for the movie or the show or something like that. And so like the models were like lower quality, and they reuse, I think they cleaned them up a little bit for the show, but like they reused a lot of assets from movie to show.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know the full story, but like yeah, it was a movie first. There's actually been a couple Nickelodeon shows that Barnyard, from actually some of the same creators as Jimmy Neutron, is the same way. Was a movie and then they made it a show. Back at the Barnyard being the show.
Right.
And then there's a movie that got produced that there's still like, they haven't canceled the show, but there has been zero update on the show, so I don't think it's happening anymore. And this is a movie we actually, Jacob and I talked about at length on the podcast, called Wonder Park. Because Wonder Park had a famously troubled production, the movie, because it started off with some directors, and that, like, I forget all the details of the story, what went on behind the scenes, but like, long story short, that movie does not have a credited director.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, and it shows, like, it's an odd movie. It kind of doesn't know what it wants to be. There's some good parts, but like, it's overall kind of inconsistent. Yeah, if you want to hear more about it at length, Jacob and I talked about it on the podcast back when we were doing our back when we were doing the what's it, the alphabet challenge for our films, watching one movie for every letter of the alphabet. He picked that for W. I'm trying to remember where we ended up watching it. And Scully takes round one.
Yeah, Scully.
You good?
Yeah,
You sound very tired.
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Unlike Alex, who woke up quite late, I woke up extremely early, which is also bad.
Yeah, I get that. All right, round two. I'm trying to find let me just go to the podcast playlist. That'll be easier. Where is this? Watched it for W. Oh, okay, yeah. Episode 20 of No Lights, No Camera Action. Don't Call Me Baby Yoda. Because that was because we did a double feature for that one for our Film Alphabet Challenge. Because we watched both Wonder Park, a movie that is supposedly being made into a TV show, and for X, I ended up picking X. I forget which X-Files movie. I think it's X-Files I Want to Believe. It's the second X-Files movie. Which is, of course, a movie that came from a TV show. And so during like the other portion of the podcast, that episode, we talked about movies based on TV shows and TV shows based on movies.
I see.
Hence, Don't Call Me Baby Yoda being a play on the Don't Call Me Angel song from the new Charlie's Angels movie, which is actually way better than anyone gave it credit for. And I talked about The Mandalorian as well.
Hmm.
And his name's not Baby Yoda. He's Grogu, so stop. Although I don't know if he had a name at that point, but
There's this little thing called spoilers.
yeah, I mean, but like, yeah, I mean, they kind of, as far as marketing the character, I mean, obviously, the character has been very successful for like merchandise, I'm sure, but like for like the name, they really kind of shot themselves in the foot by not revealing the name until like halfway through season 2. Because like just calling him the child, of course everyone's gonna call him Baby Yoda, but he's not Baby Yoda. Because what drives me crazy about that is because Anthony Daniels, the actor who plays C-3PO, has appeared in more Star Wars media than any other one person, and yet clearly doesn't actually watch Star Wars. Because he was in an interview and he was talking about The Mandalorian, even though he's not at all involved with The Mandalorian. And he made a statement saying like, oh, well, now we're looking at Yoda's origin with The Mandalorian. Basically, like, going off of the fact that people call it Baby Yoda, being like, oh, he must be called Baby Yoda. He must be Yoda as a baby, even though that series takes place well after Yoda's death. God, I'm such a nerd. But like, that's what, because like people who don't know Star Wars are gonna think, oh, it's Yoda as a baby, when it's not. Like, even the actor who has been in more Star Wars media than anyone else and who's basically built his entire career on, by the way, we're going to round 3 with these two, has built his entire career on Star Wars, because he hasn't been in a lot of other things. The only other thing I have seen him in that's not Star Wars is I Bought a Vampire Motorcycle. So yeah,
Never even heard of it.
round 3. It was a film I watched for Miserable Movie Monday last year. He plays a priest that performs an exorcism on the vampire motorcycle. So yeah, that's that movie.
It sounds like it would suck.
It's got some fun moments, but yeah, it's not good. I did give it for the bonus awards. I gave it the bonus award for best non C-3PO appearance of Anthony Daniels. And I had to specify non C-3PO and not make it just non Star Wars, because he's also shown up as C-3PO as so much other non Star Wars media. Like, literally, I'm pretty sure like he is the only person that has ever played C-3PO, and like well over 90% of his filmography is C-3PO.
I mean, makes sense.
Yeah. He might have even played C-3PO in Robot Chicken, which would be insane. Well, I'm not, don't quote me on that, but I think that is possible. He's done a lot, even for like the games where like they don't get the original cast, they get Anthony Daniels. He's always there. Ari Quaron saving herself from the 3 stock. But yeah. What was I gonna say?
Oh.
I have no idea. It's pretty even, right? Oh wait, but Scully's still a full stock ahead. Yeah, Scully takes it. Scully takes it, and Ari Quaron is out of the tournament. Yeah, I'll wait to do that. Up next we have Falx McCap versus Greaston. I have no idea what to make of this matchup. Let's just dive right into round 1. Sorry, I just, again, love the Punch-Out music. But so far, well, I mean, it's more even now, but like, Greaston was getting a lot of damage on Falx McCap early on, although now that is completely reversed. Once again, commentator's curse is real. It is scientifically proven. Although Greaston, oh well, okay, all right. I was about to say, but Greaston takes the first stock, giving him the lead. But then again, oh, does he? That I mean, got some good damage. Although I feel like he could have probably taken out a stock there if he did things differently. Oh, there's that stock. You know the nice thing about doing Smashurday Fight Live at home is
no internet interruptions.
Well, that, but also I can just kind of lie down while watching the matches, like I am right now. I can just lie down on my bed. Oh, and Greaston takes round 1 with a 2 stock. I never noticed the. Wait. I never noticed the red thing connecting the pants like that. Huh. I guess that's a. It is Iori Yagami's outfit, so I don't know. Round 2. Of course we see. Oh yeah, I don't know who that guy with the giant metal ball is, but I love him. I actually got they had King of Fighters 97 half off on the eShop, and I got it. I might play that on stream at some point.
I recently got my hands on the Ori series.
Ah, nice.
Because Will of the Wisp was half off, and I'm just like, I should play the first one first.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I think Will of the Wisp was even more than half off.
Yeah. I got a lot of games on my Switch, both physically and digitally. There will probably be a couple streams throughout winter break where it's just, hey, let's just play some random Switch games.
Right.
Whatever I'm in the mood for. And actually, one I didn't mention to you, although you probably see it, if you look at my play activity, like you did to rat me out for getting Danganronpa S.
Rat you out? What, are you kidding me? I'm congratulating you.
Yes, whatever. But you may look at my play history and see another game that actually a couple games that might excite you to know that I have now. I don't know if one will be technically registered in my play activity, but because I like loaded it up to see if I
You got 3D All Stars.
Yeah, I got that. My local
game
game shop
got your hands on that.
Yeah, my local game shop had a used copy for like $45 too.
Although there was for like a couple months after it went on sale, I was still finding new copies in stores.
Yeah, no, I just and Greystone takes it.
You got Legend of Talia Arcadia? Why?
I don't know.
Like, yeah.
You know, it's got a decent story, and it was cheap, and I wanna give that studio that's porting all those games over some support, because they seem cool, and they're yeah, they seem cool. I mean, they sent me a free copy of Nova, for crying out loud. Which I still need to get back. Although I don't know if I can really. I don't know if I feel comfortable streaming that at home. So it might be a long time before I finish that. Just to be safe. But up next we have Nicole versus Bozana in winners finals.
Okay, I'm finally back. So if you were saying anything, I couldn't hear it. Someone came in my room.
Oh, okay. Round one. As I don't know how much you would have missed. So, I haven't checked the predictions. So I'm gonna. I want to see. I haven't checked predictions at all this year. Obviously, it's just me and Alex predicting.
You said any of the other games?
Huh?
Did you say any of the other games that you got?
No.
Ah, okay. I assume you're not going to.
Yeah, there's one that if it's not showing up on my, because I like loaded up for like a second just to see if like I needed it, because like some games you have to like download info, like you have to download like update data on your system. But I guess I was able to download it, or I was able to load it up without downloading anything onto it. Um, but as soon as I saw that, I just exited out of it right away, so it might not have registered as me playing it.
Not Wheel of Fortune, is it?
No, not Wheel of Fortune. I got that before I got the Switch. I'm pretty sure, or like the day I got the Switch, either one. I got the double pack that has Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy. But I am a much bigger. I mean, I like Jeopardy, but like I love like if we ever play Wheel of Fortune together, be warned, I'm really good at Wheel of Fortune.
All right.
That is one game that I'm actually like super good at. Looking at the predictions, I just noticing now. Alex is not doing what Alex has gotten one correct match prediction. And it was Nicole beating Grease Dawn, and that was it. I am, on the other hand, doing pretty good. I actually this winner's finals is what I predicted. Oh, and Bozano takes round 1. All right. Let's not waste any time. Move on to round 2. Yeah. Let's get back to the actual bracket. Yeah, my predictions looking pretty good right now.
All right.
I mean, Alex and I kind of already tipped our hands in the beginning, and revealed that I did predict Bozana to win the whole thing. We'll see what happens. I will say, my predictions are not nearly as accurate in losers, so Bozana winning could be the last thing I got right. Could be the last thing I got right today, but although Nicole is doing really well this round, still has 2 stocks and not a ton of damage. Oh well. Nicole takes round 2 with a 2 stock. that just takes us to round 3. See what happens in round 3.
You got the Ace Attorney trilogy. Wow.
Yeah, I did. Are you just digging through all of my play history now
What I can see.
to see? All right.
You got Bit Trip Runner. Yeah, I think you got that a while ago. But
Yeah, I did, and I did play a little bit of that. I can see why people love it. Oh, not for me. Too hard.
Not rhythm game.
Well, no, it's just like I mean that it's very much that game is meant to be like very hard, and very unforgiving.
Easier rhythm games I've played.
But
Then again,
I mean, it's the whole thing where like, oh, you have to like it just goes, and if you lose, you go back to the beginning. Like that sort of thing is not like yeah. But anyway, both fighters have a lot of damage on them right now. And neither one has lost a stock yet. Ooh, and it is dead even now, both at 2 clean stocks.
2 clean stocks.
Yeah. Nicole. Oh, jeez. Nicole currently has the damage advantage, although Bozena is trying to even that back out. Ooh, and takes that second stock off of Nicole. No, Nicole, one big hit could take that second stock off of Bozena. Wah. Oh, that'll do her. Bozena moves on. And Nicole is knocked to losers. But put up a good fight against this goddess. And now on to losers bracket. We have Greystone versus Scully. Boy, I did not see this coming. I did not expect these two to do as well as they're doing. But one of them is about to get knocked out of the tournament, and the other one will go on to face Nicole for a chance to face off against Bozano, which could be a rematch for anyone but Gristan. Gristan has not faced Bozano yet. Anyway, round 1. Gristan, of course, is also the last brawler in the tournament. Checks out. Ooh. A lot of aerial gameplay here, and Scully is really racking up the damage on Gristan. Oh my god, it's my 2 improv characters put together. I just realized. Oh, this is fun. I mean, Gristan has evolved a lot since his days as Green Pepper, but oh man, this is going to be a fun matchup for me though. Both of these characters being characters I created in improv. And both of them having their central joke being spawned from me just not knowing something that a lot of other people know. Because the Green Pepper's whole bit was putting unwanted spices in everyone's foods. Because someone just gave us the prompt Green Pepper. Like I think they like the people leading it asked for like a food and someone said Green Pepper. And that's where I came up with that. And then Scully was actually a game of Director, which is my favorite improv game. Basically, you have 3 people as actors in a movie, and then you have 1 director. And at any time, the director can come on and be like, nah, do it again, but in this genre. And the movie we were making had something to do with the actor David Duchovny, who played Mulder in X-Files. And so the guy who was playing David Duchovny, I guess, called for Scully, and both me and the other person answered. The other person being a female. And so they were clearly going off of Scully from X-Files. But me, knowing nothing about X-Files, I came up with this character whose whole thing was that he's just a skeleton. And that skeleton has taken round 1. I specifically remember, as we go into round 2, one of the genres we were given at one point was musical. And I just stepped center stage and sang, I can feel it in my bones, 'cause that's all I have. It's like, it was just such a nothing, just such a random, like a weird bit, but it just kind of worked for the situation. Because again, I just didn't know anything about X-Files. They were clearly doing some. They were doing something with X-Files, the other 2, and then I just kind of was there doing my own thing with this Scully character. But it was a character I enjoyed playing.
All right.
Yeah. And I wish there were more I wish there were more characters that I could. Like Scully and Green Pepper are definitely Green Pepper in particular, being probably the most memorable creator or character I've created within improv. I can't think of a ton of others, and there's not like. And unfortunately, it's been so long since I've been able to do stuff like that because obviously with COVID and everything, we didn't have the that weekly, because that was like a weekly improv night that was led by the improv troupe on campus, many of whom I am good friends with, as there's a lot of there's a lot of crossover between that and the theater department. But then, you know, COVID happened, and obviously they couldn't do that. And they were hardly able to do anything with their improv troupe. I think they did one improv show over Zoom, that my mom and I got a chance to watch, which was fun. But I guess overall, most people in the improv group either graduated or lost interest in doing it, and so the improv troupe unfortunately ended up dissolving. But my buddy Tristan, who is heavily involved with that, is working on a new group with some friends they're going to do some sketch comedy type stuff.
See.
So yeah, but you know. Anyway, even stocks, but Scully has a lot of damage on him. Greased on. Just needs to get a big hit that'll send him through that wall. Ooh, that head-on assault could have very well done it if it hit. It's hitting him upwards a lot, which is not going to be as effective. Oh, well, I say that. Commentator's curse is real. And that takes us to round 3. And let's dive right into round 3. Once again, whoever wins this will face off against Nicole, and whoever wins in that will face off against Bozena in grand finals. It is interesting with the bouncy ropes. This stage lends itself to a lot more aerial play, and these two fighters seem to definitely be doing a lot of that while they're here. Greaston, of course, already down a stock, although a good amount of damage racked up on Scully could even things out very quickly here. Both these fighters, I think a lot of people underestimated, but have shown themselves to be quite formidable opponents. I mean, Scully nearly beat Bozena, who is a goddess, and also is the only person to get a 3-stock today. Hello. Hey,
Uh-huh.
Alex is back.
How long have I been for?
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh no.
This is the match before losers finals, if that gives you any indication. Is Greaston versus Scully. Whoever wins this will face off against Nicole in losers finals, and then whoever wins that will face off against Bozena in winners final, or in grand finals rather.
Okay.
So yeah, you feeling better?
I don't feel like I exist right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If you feel any better, I can confirm that you do.
Hi, Jacob.
You haven't faded out of reality yet.
Oh, there goes gravity. Ooh. Greaston's got a lot of damage on Scully. But if Scully can take advantage of that edge game,
But he does not.
almost did though. This is still anyone's game at this point, especially because Scully is racking up more damage on Greaston. Ooh, and Greaston takes it. Moving on to losers finals. Meanwhile, Scully is out of the tournament. But those two were very evenly matched. That was a great set to watch. But
You can't really knock the man down. He's already dead.
that's true. With him being only a skeleton, he would canonically be dead. God, now I have to. Now there's gonna be like some lore I have to incorporate where Scully is actually a previous combatant but dead and sent from the future to like save the world or something. That's gonna end up being a thing now.
It's gonna end up being issue 2020, isn't it?
No, I'm not making a Mushu 2020. No, I wouldn't do my boy Scully dirty like that. Scully's actually a good character. And now we move on. We're moving on to losers finals.
Didn't these two fight before?
Did they?
No.
No.
I was just. No, wait, no. This is the first matchup.
Oh yeah, they did fight before. Yeah, they fought in round one. And before they get their rematch, it's time for another installment of Noah's Advent Calendar of games.
20 for Steam keys I got for $10, but unless it's Nick, I don't give a fuck. Noah's Advent Calendar of games.
Alex, because you have not been here for one of these before, basically, I got on Fanatical, I got bundles totaling up to 24 Steam keys for around $10 total. But I don't want any of them. So throughout the month of December, I'm going to be giving them out to friends until I get rid of them all. Liam has already gotten 2 as a result of this, but I'm just going to be giving these out whenever people are on CoCom with me throughout the month until I get rid of all of them. So
Are you going to give me Find Jesus?
No, first of all, that was Save Jesus. Although giving you a game called Find Jesus would be the funniest thing.
It would be the most passive aggressive shit ever.
That would be so funny, but no. Although I will say, most of these keys I'm giving out, I am randomly generating who gets what. Although there is one key that I have set aside specifically for you.
Let's get that one out of the way then.
Yeah. So I will be sending it to you via Discord now. I just need to type it in. All right, there you go. And then
Alright.
I need to generate one for Liam. And I say generate one not intentionally, but I did generate the number 1. So let me just get that for you, Liam. All right, there is yours. And now, as you guys redeem those keys, or if you're not in a place where you can redeem it now, that's fine. You can redeem it later. Round 1 of Losers Finals between Grease Dawn and Nicole. Let's dive right in.
You know, I was going to give you one of the humble choice games I got this month, but literally all of them are Windows only.
That's yeah. Yeah, that's what a lot of these are, but also like there's not any games in this set, even of the ones that are Mac compatible, nothing that I'm particularly interested in. Most of these games I don't know anything about.
All right, I'm putting in the code.
Although Alex, the code I have specifically selected.
Why did you just send me like Chris Pratt cart?
Well, now you have to clarify that because there are 2 kart games starring Chris Pratt.
I'm not going to clarify.
Well, it's a Steam game.
Shot racing.
It is a Steam. Actually, wait, you both got racing games. I just realized you both got racing games today.
Yeah.
For clarification, because it is Steam. These are Steam games. I did just gift Alex Garfield cart. Which, by the way, Alex, I also own.
Well, what you're telling me is that you're ready to do.
We could do multiplayer.
No. What you're telling me is that you're ready for some JoJo guessing game.
Oh my god, these graphics.
Oh, for Hot Shot Racing?
Yeah.
I think I saw that game's also on Switch.
Recent reviews mixed. 65%.
Okay. Alright, that might not be from the mostly positive reviews then. But yeah. And just to clarify, it is the original Garfield kart that you have, Alex, because there are 2 Garfield kart games now. It did get a sequel.
Well thought.
Yeah. So yeah, happy holidays. And once again, I will just...
Happy Holidays sales event.
Once again, I would just... That's a segment I will be doing throughout the month of December anytime I do something with co-coms until I get rid of all the keys. And I literally, that theme song that I played, I threw together in 20 minutes yesterday.
By the way, that video you sent me to edit in,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be putting a middle finger.
Yeah, there's like a lyrical music video to go along with that little theme song that will be edited into um videos where this happens. Um and
So I think I'm gonna end my stream now.
and
I'll
yeah,
stick around though.
I also
Take care,
whoa,
everyone. Best of luck in all future
Nicole.
endeavors. Bye bye.
Yeah, Nicole takes round one. That one, that was that was, yeah, wasn't necessarily paying attention to the entire match, but that later she barely took any damage on that last stock. So but now we have round two with these two. Yeah, yeah. You know what's funny about that too? Not only are there two different kart racing game series with characters with lead characters that are played by Chris Pratt, but there are also now two Smash likes with characters that are played by Chris Pratt.
One of them is just Smash.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, though. And but here's the funny thing. Also, Freddy Krueger and Blind Mouse Love Child is back. Don't ask. Uh, but the funny thing is, there is potential for a third Smash game with a character played by Chris Pratt because Warner Brothers is doing theirs, Multiverses, and they could put Emmett in the game. They could. That is within their power. But yeah. Also, god damn, zero to death. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, Grease does not look like he's having
yeah,
a good
Greaston
time.
is on his last stock, although he's certainly trying to make a comeback here. It's not impossible. Oh. Well, it's back to even stocks, and Greaston doesn't have a well, now he's got a 44, but still not a ton of damage. It's still not impossible for Greaston to bring this back. Although
Just unlikely. Especially if he keeps whiffing.
well, he didn't with that head-on assault. Ooh, that one just barely missed. He's jumping around a lot. Trying to play that aerial game that is not as beneficial in this stage as it is in the boxing ring. And there it goes. There he goes. With that, Greaston is out of the tournament in a 2-0, and Nicole moves on to rematch against Bozena in grand finals.
Oh, I'll be right back.
All right. Well. Greaston leaves the arena. Bozena comes back in. And before the fight begins, Bozena says to Nicole, this is, of course, just a formality at this point. Do you realize we are, after all, fighting for the same cause, if I'm not mistaken? I believe so. But we could still have some fun. Oh, I intend to. And as a reminder, with Grand Finals, this is how the Grand Finals works is if Bozena wins the set, because Bozena has not won or has not lost a match yet, due to the double elimination nature of this tournament. If Bozena wins the set, then Bozena wins the tournament. If Nicole wins this set, because she's coming from loser's bracket, if she wins the set, the bracket resets and we move on to another set, and whoever wins that one wins the tournament. So
Alright, I am back.
you
I got the pizza that I made
Nice.
to actually give myself the calories to be awake.
Nice. I'm probably gonna have some pizza after this stream as well. Stocks are even, but a lot of damage on Nicole. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just completely zoned out. I need more caffeine. All right. All right. There goes that second stock on Nicole. There is a decent amount of damage on Bozena, though. It is not necessarily impossible for Nicole to bring it back. And especially with this stage in particular, stocks can be taken quickly if you're in the right place at the right time, or the wrong place at the wrong time, depending on how you look at it. Basically, if you're in a place in a time, things can happen. Stitch that on a pillow. And there's that second stock off of Bozena.
Well, very least, Noah, since you are getting me shit, I only feel it's fair for you to get shit in return.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Are you sending it to me on Discord or directly to Steam?
To your email.
Oh, okay. And Bozena takes round 1. That was a long match. That was just the first match.
Yeah, so I copied and pasted it from our stream clips drive, like the email you sent me for that one. So you should see it on that official email soon, at least.
round 2 with these two. And as a reminder, if Bozena wins this round, she wins the tournament. If Nicole,
And Noah will have won his prediction.
yes, that's true. I am really sorry about how poorly your predictions went.
I mean, I understand. I mean, I at least figured Nicole would do at least decent.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, and Bozena takes that first stock off of Nicole, but Bozena's got a lot of damage on her, so it could be evened out pretty quickly here. But Bozena's really hanging in. Nicole has yet to land a proper big hit to get that first stock off of. Well, there it is. Commentator's curse once again. Getting a lot of that today.
Yeah, I'm kind of blaming you.
Look, I'm just trying to make commentary, especially because a lot of the matches today we've just kind of been talking about Finding Dory of all movies. Like there was a whole solid set where we were just talking about Finding Dory. But that was also the one Alex, you haven't actually seen this happen, but Morsha did put in a rule that would allow any of the combatants to choose a stage to play on if they 3-stocked someone. The only combatant that has 3-stocked someone was Scully, and that was against Rubber Ross.
So, did we go to Picno Chat and you played Megalovania, yeah?
No, although that would have been a good idea. I just picked Pirate Ship. Felt thematically fitting for Scully.
Damn. That's unfortunately another point in Mushu 2020's favor.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
That was part of the low roll rule set.
Oh, because it was. I promise. Scully is not Mushu 2020. I promise that. Oh! And Nicole brought it back. And we go to a round 3. Which could mean the difference between the tournament ending here and a bracket reset, potentially. Let's see which one it is in round 3. But yeah, no, I promise. I legit, Mushu 2020 will be like tangentially related to some lore stuff, but like I have no plans to actually bring back Mushu 2020 properly. Fuck that. Fuck Mushu 2020.
The more times you use Scully as a character, though, the more times I will try my hardest to find parallels to the two characters.
Uh, Actually, I wonder, because like when I make a character secretly another character, unless it's the same, if they are the same class, I just give them the same moveset. I wonder how close Scully's moveset is to any other character that already exists. Oh, oh my God! Wait, Liam,
Hmm?
we did. Oh, damn it! There
Nope.
was
You didn't.
there was potential for Bozena to get a 3 stock right before facing Morsha, which we talked about.
Damn.
I mean, she had a lot of damage on her after taking out that second stock on Nicole. It wasn't going to happen realistically. That said, if Nicole gets a reverse 3 stock, that'd be interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's probably not going to happen at this point.
Mm.
I think Bozaina's got this in the bag, but again, we've seen stranger things happen.
Yeah, about like 11 times today, at least.
Oh, and we do get that second stock off on Bozaina. Oh, for a second, I thought that might have been the reverse 3 stock, but no. Bozaina takes round 3 and is your winner for today's tournament. But Nicole put up.
I wasn't gonna say this until the very end, but Nicole just looks like a man in his 50s. Just the face, though.
Hey, so Bozaina wins the tournament and says to Nicole, "You fought valiantly. You will be very helpful in our cause. Go to him. He will need your help soon. You got it. Thanks for a great match. You as well." And before we go on to the championship match, short cutscene. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, let's just do random for that. I don't know if I'm gonna have a fight here, but so we see Scully and Greaston in the stands. They've just finished watching that match. Well, that was certainly a great match. Both those women were very capable fighters.
But neither of them were skeleton.
Aren't we all, though, in the end?
You're not in your proper form yet. You need to be an actual skeleton with no meat suit.
Well, rest assured, I have no... I'm going to finish the sentence. I have no intention of getting rid of this meat anytime soon.
Well, suit yourself, because I am a skeleton.
Hey, wait a minute. Where did all the other combatants from today's tournament go? They look around the stand and see that Ari Quarone, Rubber Ross, Queen Pin, and Falx McCap are nowhere to be seen. Cut to a lab. Rubber Ross, Queen Pin, and Falx McCap lay unconscious. Into the room comes I'll go with let's go with the one we haven't seen yet. Into the room comes Dr. Watch, followed by Ari Quarone.
Yeah, I could see this one coming a mile away.
You have done well, Reese, bringing me not one but 3 test subjects. Well done indeed. You're not going to hurt them, right? Oh, no. Just gonna do some thought experiments that you will help me with. And Dr. Watch presses a button on her suit that jolts awake Rubber Ross, Queen Pin, and Falx McCap. But while Rubber Ross and Queen Pin look normal, Falx McCap looks like he's very pained with something. Oh man, you alright, mate? That's Ross. Yeah, what's happening? Oh, this has never been seen before. What have you done to me? I just analyzed your DNA and increased the insertions. You, of course, implanted yourself with the DNA of a fox and falcon. No, with Fox and Captain Falcon. Someone read the vial wrong. What's happening?
This is not okay.
What did you do to him? I did nothing. This was in his blood all along. I just simply triggered a mutation. Now, when I count to 3, you 3 will enter a dreamscape together, which I have not tested before. And we'll see what dreamscape the 3 of you can come up with collectively. 1, 2, 3.
Watch it be the Great Cave Offensive.
Forget Orpheum. Okay.
This actually checks out. This checks out with at least one of these characters. This
Yeah.
checks out with at least one of these characters.
Yeah, the fact that like I don't know, Ross is such like a parasite on society or something like that. I'm not sure.
That's not what I was implying, but that is now the canon explanation for Ross seeing this in his dreamscape.
Well, because all he does is get pleasure in torturing other people
This-
in Mario Maker.
Yeah.
So that's his only source of entertainment in life.
That he envisions that alien as the embodiment of his hardest Mario Maker levels. Queen Pin will have to figure out. I mean, you might have an idea for that. I don't know. But I know
100%.
I know exactly what this implies for the character we will now be dubbing Foxen.
Oh, Ari Kuron has already lost stock.
As have Rubber Ross and Queen Pin.
Yeah, but those are to be expected.
Yeah, that's true. And Foxon loses his first stock. Oh, and Ari Quaron has a Final Smash built up. Because cutscenes have Final Smash meters enabled, unlike today's rule set. I forgot she was Brawler for some reason.
There goes Rubber Ross. Again.
Oh, and Foxen and Dr. Watch both have theirs. Oh.
Everybody has theirs, but they're not going to be able to use it.
There goes Ross.
Especially not Ross.
Queen Pin's got hers back. As does Foxen.
Oh my god, she might kill both of them in one fell swoop.
I actually have a canon way to make that work really well within the story.
Oh my god, they took Apple. Oh wait, no, that was just Dr. Watch.
Yeah. Oh, but there goes Queen Pen. Going down on her own accord, though. Which also fits well into the story.
Perhaps she knows more than she is willing to let even, like, her subconscious know.
All right. And with that, I'm just going to... And now on the count of 3, when I snap my fingers, you will wake up. 1, 2, 3. Hey, you. Listen. I know what you're plotting here. In my line of work, I am not so easily controlled. I plan to leave this place, but before I do, where are you keeping W. Pawn's cachet? Oh, is that his real name? I had no idea. Thank you for divulging that information. You have now given me everything I need from you. She attaches a rocket to Queen Pen, and Queen Pen is lifted out of the laboratory. Rubber Ross and Foxen are still weary from their dreamscape fight. Take them into the holding chamber. Yes, Doctor.
Well, whatever it is that. Well, whatever happens, they all have their skeletons inside them. I'm sure they'll be fine.
I love how you've just taken over a character that I did in improv and are just doing exactly what I did in the improv bit. Oh, man. But now
He's
on to
an
the
easy
championship
character,
match.
and I will let you know I am taking that character from you. You're not getting it back.
Feel free. That's fine. And now onto the championship match. I would like to bring your attention to the items that are on for the championship match. Bombs.
Oh, all the explosives.
Bombs. 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 Bombs.
Lamp oil?
Bombs.
Rope? Bombs? You want it? You got it. So long as you have enough rupees.
Anyway, yeah, so there's that. And trying to remember if there was a specific
I mean, we could always be on construction zone.
yeah, Wrecking Crew works. Yeah, that works. I was thinking Gerudo Valley is the Zelda stage with the most closely with the closest visual style to the CDI
Yeah,
landscapes,
but we
Wrecking Crew works.
actually Morsha isn't based in Low Rule. They're just in the other parts of that, like the Laureolian universe, where
Oh.
Wrecking Crew exists.
Oh, okay. I guess that's canon now.
Because that's why we didn't see them in the tournament. Clearly not because I just forgot to tell Noah's about their existence way too late. No.
I'm pretty sure I stated Low Rule, but it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, all of it is Low Rule, but not in the Zelda part of Low Rule.
Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, because they wouldn't acknowledge the CDI games anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
In fact, Morsha received an invitation to not show up. It's just like, hey, this is happening. We want to make sure you're as far away as possible.
I just wanted you to let you know that you're not invited to my party. JFK in Clone High. Anyway.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I just thought of a character I really want to throw in now. Oh yes. I just thought of a character I really want to throw in now to a future.
Regardless, let's get on to the tournament.
Yes. Championship match. Bozena approaches Morsha, is like, you know, you've really messed with my allies' tournament rule set. And while this tournament was fun, I intend to take this title from you and return this tournament to its former glory. I'd like to see you try. By the way, she has the voice of Roz from Monsters Inc. That was a decision I made. I just thought it fit. Especially given the twist that Roz has at the end of that movie.
I forget what she does at the end of that movie.
She was working for whatever the like hazmat monster organization is called. the CDA or whatever. She was leading them from secret and going undercover to, I guess, watch for corruption within the company or something.
Which she finds, obviously, because the company is corrupt.
Exactly. Yeah, something like that.
Morsha does seem to be taking full advantage of this rule set, though.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is her shop that she ran before she started Morsha. That's the canon. That's why it's like old and like falling apart.
Yeah, it's being demolished currently.
Yeah, she's demolishing it as they're fighting.
Boom.
Even stocks, but
Hot damn.
Bozena is a bit far behind.
Yeah. Oh,
Big explosions.
yeah.
Very happy to see. Though what I want to know is whose rule set, like, counts as like. So this was the Snitches and Stitches rule set
No,
that
this is
Morsha
the champion.
overtook.
This is the champion rule set for Morsha. It changes with every champion.
No, I get that, but the one that Morsha overwrote was the Snitches Stitches one.
Yeah. Yes, with it's snitches specifically.
Oh my god. Bozena destroys the Smash Ball.
But avoids any damage from it. It is also worth noting that while fake Smash Balls are on, real ones are not. Oh! Oh?
The Jukes.
Oh!
No. Though I will state, unless you have something planned specifically for this moment, I do have something at the very least at the tail end of their battle. Or not the tail, like the tail end of them just walking away from each other.
Could you message me what that is? Because I do have a thing planned that might involve an interruption to that. Send me what you're thinking here. Because, like, I have a plan for something, and I want to see how well these two work together. If we can. Come on, sec, folks. Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Wait a minute. Wait. Are you in? Oh, what? Oh.
Fortunately, I have to go.
All right. See you.
See you, Liam.
See you, Liam.
See.
Okay, that's not where I thought you were going with that, actually. I thought you were implying something else. But no, that works. I do that now.
Yeah. So as Bozena is kind of shaking off the dust from the building collapsing around her, and Morsha stands triumphantly on whatever victory podium there is. what appears to be like a small cat is shown on Morsha's shoulders, though kind of like it looks like it's knitted with a very coarse scarlet yarn. And as soon as Bazena kind of recognizes its existence, it looks her dead in the eyes, jumps off of Morsha, and scurries away.
Well, and after that, Bozena puts her finger up to her lips, sees some red. Huh. All that for a drop of blood? Whatever. I will. Actually, she just teleports away. And with that, your current reigning champion. Hold it! What are you doing here? In case you've forgotten, this is my tournament. And I've dealt with some controlling champions before, but none of them have sucked the fun and chaos out of this tournament like you have. So I challenge you to a fight. And if you beat me, you can remain as champion. But if I win, I will take your spot. Counter argument. I can leave the champion seat regardless, but if I win, you will have to pay up for your violations. Fair enough. Oh shit, wait. Spirits aren't on. Hang on. I'm gonna rig this. I need to rig it. If I'm gonna rig this for lore purposes, I need to actually rig it for lore purposes. You hear the bites of Dusto, the that turns back time. That thing. You hear that.
Great dice, great dice.
Oh, right.
Hey, that one's you, my guy.
Yeah. I got. Shit, I hit random. Oh well, this is like enough. This is like the scaffold. Oh wait, no, this works lore wise. This is the scaffold after the whole thing blew up. This is what remains. Don't ask.
Exactly.
This works actually.
So I'll be right.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hey, that was fast.
Okay, you know what I'm actually really proud of though?
You killed two stocks.
I took all three. Yeah, I took all three.
Nice.
I didn't even need the stand.
Well, at the very least, as Morsha basically kind of like explodes and goes cartoonishly flying over the horizon, because I didn't plan for you actually doing this. The same cat is actually just kind of like looking at the trajectory, just being like a oh that happened kind of expression.
Canonically, based on JoJo logic, I can see that, right?
You can see that.
Okay. Now, okay, I have a question. I mean, I think we're heavily. I think it's pretty clear what we're implying here at this point. Is it hers or someone else's? Oh, okay. I look down at it and say, huh. Is that
It appears
hers or
to unravel a little bit as you get closer.
I wonder, is that hers or someone else's? Oh, well. I'm sure I'll find out at some point. Wait, what is this? What is this icon? Oh, randomized team. I didn't
teams.
know that was an option. Huh, fun. That, oh, wait. Ooh, that, not for a while, but that could be really fun for a tournament at some point. Randomized teams.
Jesus.
That would be insane, but like that, I could make that work. And then, okay. So with that, I guess I should still be here. Or no, I should go to cutscenes for this next part, actually.
Though
It's
I
not-
will
I mean,
say,
it doesn't matter.
also canonically, the stand user takes damage when the stand is damaged.
Okay. Yeah, I seem to remember that, but yeah. So I'm gonna get rid of the team battle thing. Thanks, Pops. You're really something, aren't you? I don't know what you're talking about, kiddo. You got all three stocks on that one. Oh, I did. Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Well, thanks for the help anyway. No problem, kid. I think you've got some other allies that are going to be helping you out. So I'll see you next week's championship. I guess so. And he sort of fades away. And out comes Nicole. You're Noah, right? Yes, that's me. I've been sent to help you out with your destiny. I guess, my destiny. Okay, I'm still not entirely sure where my place is in all this, but I guess you could potentially help figuring that out. Yes, that's what I'm here for. And I'm not the only one. She pulls out her phone. No spirit on that one. She pulls out her phone and pulls up an app with a music note on it. Holds down the button, and out of the phone pops this guy. Noah, meet Brawny. Brawny, Noah. Think if we're gonna figure out where we stand in all this, we're gonna have to band together. So it was. So it were. All right. Well, cool. I mean, what are we? So what do we do in this band, shall we say? Well, if we want to be a literal band, Bronny and I both play guitar. But I was told that you had the voices we needed. The voices? What do you mean voices? You see, Noah, you have more gifts than just a stand. You have many voices that can communicate with you, as you've probably already heard. Let's do some deep breathing exercises. I'm a member of STARS. It's simple. We kill the Batman. And that's the end of that.
I mean, there's also one final thing that didn't resolve itself.
Oh, do you need to resolve a thing?
As all of that went down, after Noah hears the voices, quote unquote, he notices that the three of them, Nicole, Bronny, the cell phone, and himself, are now all connected by a very thin thread of red yarn. The cat is now gone.
Oh.
And as soon as he notices it, the yarn fades from existence.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Cool. I'm glad those things that we did not tell each other about just kind of work together. Lorewood. All right. Well, that is it. But as per tradition,
I think this is going to be the first time I'm here to make a Mii.
Oh yeah. Well, you suggested. Oh no, I didn't make Meekins on stream, but you suggested it right after we started making a Mii, and then the next one I made was Meekins off stream. That's what it was.
Fair enough.
So hang on, I need to set up a thing just in my notes to make sure we have what we need. So, okay. All right. So we're going to make a character for next week. And I will say this without giving too much away, although I've given Alex a lot of info regarding this. Next week's tournament will be a doubles tournament, as you may have gathered from the statement Sky Spirit made to me, saying "See you in the championship." Whoever wins the tournament will face off against me and Sky Spirit as champions.
Okay. So I will ask.
Oh wait, hang on. Do I?
I know you've made one thing that I had in mind for the next tournament.
Yes, I've already
You-
made the. So basically, I guess this could go. Yeah, because I have. Well, I'll just show you teaser for next week, unless you don't want this to be revealed. The character
I mean,
fighting with
so long as it's like I know you've made one character because you showed me a screenshot of said character. I'm asking if you made the other character.
Yes.
Okay. Then I do not need confirmation that it exists. So
Right. Oh, just a teaser for the audience, just for fun. This guy.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah. 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 Which if you don't know who this is supposed to be, you'll learn next week. And just to protect, just to make sure, yeah, because some of these I probably don't want to reveal yet.
So, in other words,
oh wait, hang on. I need to delete a Mii Fighter. Well, Falx McCap is permanently transformed, so I'll just delete him. He ain't reverting back. I'll say that right now. Spoilers, he will not be reverting back to his normal form of Falx McCap. He is now forever Foxen. Okay. So here's the deal with... Oh, shit. I just revealed a lot. Just ignore stuff you may have seen. So I will say, as far as slots that need to be filled for next... Yeah, well, I'll just let you know.
the answer is the same thing on that
Yes.
secondary question.
Yeah, yes, I have set, unless, well, hang on. I could, well,
Wait a second.
no.
Could we make Karen from SpongeBob?
We could, yes. I believe actually the same channel that I got my tutorials for making Doodlebob for, and some other. Wait, have I made any other character? Okay, I think I've used them for characters that haven't been revealed yet, but Yes, I believe they actually have a set. I believe they have a video for me for a Karen me. Let me check.
Yeah,
this-
because if
they've
we're
got a-
going with the thing I am asking for, Karen from SpongeBob would be a perfect fit here.
see the way I made it. Okay, well, basically, I'll just hint to so that we're less vague, I guess. Just so we can actually talk about. I don't even think there's anyone watching anyway, right this moment. But for anyone watching this in post, whatever character we're going to make now is going to be paired up with someone from Dr. Watch's side of things. So but the reason I did it like this is because we can make we can pair what, because of the way that works, we can pair anyone with that side.
That's fair.
Which is
But,
why which is why I said it like this, to have teams decided for the other parts before today, and then let it be that way. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Okay.
So let's have some fun and let's think of a character.
Do you want to make Karen, or do we want to go with someone? See, I
don't know. Like, we could make it Karen, but like, I don't know. Like, since Dr. Watch is a woman, we could always just have it be like the same kind of thing, but the male computer AI. Call it something. I don't know. Maybe like Carlos or something.
We literally already have a character named Carlos.
That's the joke. That's the joke you don't.
Okay, well, okay, so I don't. So I guess my question is: do we want to make a character that's actually willingly working with Dr. Watch, or someone that she's captured?
Do we have somebody willingly already on the team?
We could. So basically, to make fighters even, because the championship match will be against me and Sky Spirit and that Sword Fighter Gunner. To make matches even for what I already have set up, this team should consist of a brawler and sword fighter.
So we're gonna need a sword fighter, meaning not Karen.
Well, we
Carlos.
could do whatever. We could.
I understand, but we're going to need a sword fighter regardless. Because I'm thinking, best bet we have is just like after that dramatic reveal, we just put whoever was in this week's and next as well.
Yeah,
I forgot her name already. Unfortunately,
Ari Cora. Well, it could be
Cora.
Dr. Watch as well, which is why I left this open as well, because Dr. Watch has a suit for every class.
That's fair. But let's make a sword fighter regardless, so it can be either.
Okay.
In that case, do you want to do an existing property or something completely original?
Whatever you have ideas for, honestly. Because, like, I have a fun idea for a character, but I don't know if now is the time to introduce that, like, in the capacity. I don't know if I want to introduce that now in the capacity of this character working with Dr. Watch, or if I want to, because like the character I have in mind is kind of just a joke character. So I don't know if I
Yeah,
want to
probably not.
just throw them into Dr. Watch's corner. Because the character I want to make straight up is if Richard Nixon was in Clone High. That's the character I want to make at some point. I want to make Clone High Richard Nixon. Mostly because I've played Richard Nixon and in a play and just thought that'd be fun to
Fair enough.
bring that. impression back.
I do have an idea for something then.
Okay.
So, however, for that idea, it literally doesn't matter what they look like. Their face has never been seen.
Okay, well, I have a template. Okay, so because if I go with, hang on, let me just not reveal shit right now. Because I have that template. I can also do
Blank slate, honestly,
if we need
might work.
but also if we need like if we needed to be like if it's like a hooded figure and we want it to be like dark under there, I could do what I did with Pokapsi.
Yeah, no,
What
You
are
can
you
use blank
what is
slate.
headgear for this? I'll ask that. What headgear would this
like a full helmet.
Okay, so
like-
like none of the head would be seen.
None of the head would be seen.
Okay, then let's just do
Look
well,
at your DMs real quick.
okay. That works for me. Yeah, because I've thrown in a lot of stuff that is going to be prevalent to lore for this one. So yeah, you can throw more in. I'm fine with that. Does gender matter? Because blank slate is male. You said male works?
Male.
All right, then we're good. Did you still want to go sword fighter then?
Sword fighter.
Okay. Cool. Headgear.
So now the only thing is I gotta find the right kind of full head mask.
You want me to
'Cause
just go
it's-
through stuff then?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Majora's Matt. Well,
Well, it has to go over the full head.
yeah, okay. Oh, that looks so funny though.
Yeah, it does, but that's not right.
I might make some. I gotta use this Octoling wig for something in the future though. Doomslayer
Unfortunately, the Doomslayer helmet is very much in contention with this character.
helmet. Okay, yeah, keep that in mind. Black
Not
Knight
know is
helmet.
already used for a character, but that character is now kind of not that character anymore. And has since not used the helmet since.
Oh yeah, the Doomslayer helmet. Yeah, that like I'm.
Let's just put it on and continue looking. Like that
Black
whole
Knight or Doomslayer.
Doomslayer.
Okay, Black Knight is also an option too that hasn't been used for anything yet.
Yeah, but I'm looking for helmets like the Doomslayer's helmet.
Okay, that's fair.
The
That's
astronaut is clear. That's not going to be on.
Bionic helmet.
That's a bit.
like kind of works, but that
But it shows off the
Yeah,
blank
it
slate.
is kind of synonymous with Spectre. Oh my god! Oh, my
That looks creepy.
That-
Oh Jesus!
yeah. Springman and Ninja are gonna be the same way too.
I didn't
wait,
even
Yiga
see the
Clan
Yiga
mask.
clans.
Yeah, Yiga Clan.
It didn't
mask
even load.
goes
Yeah, no, it's not that one.
fully over.
Definitely not that one.
What else goes over? I just want to see. Yeah.
Not as creepy.
Oh my god! the creepiness gives me an idea for a future character. Actually, I now
Fair
have an
enough.
idea for a new character. Um.
Unfortunately, that is a bit too spiky.
Okay. Fair. Um. Shadow Mask. There's that, but like,
No.
Midnight Mask is like that.
Yeah. Anything where the face or the head is anywhere visible is a no-go, unfortunately.
Rathalos helmet. Fuck
Bit too spiky as I
and fuck Mushu 2020.
fuck Mushu 2020.
Indeed.
I'm glad we are in strong agreement of this.
Yes. That's so fucking funny. Oh man. Vault Boy Mask, of course.
Yeah, but this isn't Far Traveler.
Yeah, I assumed as much.
Honestly, that's probably the only time when we're going to be getting to use the Vault Boy mask.
Probably.
And the time has already passed.
I don't see any other potential uses for it.
Oh, you passed by 2 helmets, but I'm pretty sure they.
Yeah, no, it's Proto Man and Zero.
Right,
Man
yeah.
without. Yeah, no, so many of these where they really need faces are just so funny.
Knuckles.
Yeah, Knuckles is pretty good.
Are there really not a lot of full face masks?
Well, a lot of them are the DLC characters, which since I bought them all at once, or I bought a bunch of them at once, will be further down here. Skull Kids, pretty much full cover.
Yeah, but the Majora's Mask has lore implications.
Yeah, indeed. Bomberman Mask, and this also changes with color, so we can make that.
No, it doesn't really work.
Pig Mask.
Honestly, the one that works best is the Doomslayer helm.
What? No.
Out of all of these, because a lot of these are very cartoonish.
Yeah,
and
like Cuphead. I don't think I'm ever gonna end up using Cuphead mask, which is a shame because like I used the outfit so perfectly, but like there's not really much I can do with the hat. Sans is also an option, of course.
No way, kid.
Samus is translucent.
Samus was surprisingly close, but it was a bit too bulky.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, Doomslayer.
All right.
That's what we're going with.
All right, that's fine.
Now something with a cloak.
Okay, so is this gonna be like our 5th use of fucking Dunban?
Probably not.
Does that count as cloak?
That's a dress. You know it.
All right. Got an apron. Oh, that looks so. That's actually looks really cool. That's actually like a really cool combination.
Possibly, honestly.
I might just make that a character at some point. I don't know. Cloak. Like, what do you mean by cloak? Do you mean like cape type thing?
Cape type thing.
Because there
Which
aren't
Crom,
a ton of capes.
Hold on, if Crom didn't have the arm missing, that would be perfect, actually.
Yeah.
So let's put it on Crom for right now, and let's see what else.
Worst comes to worst, I can make a new blank slate if you want that arm to be a different shade.
I don't think you can do other colors aside from normal skin colors, though.
Yeah, but if you want something different for that, if something different, Erdrick's got a cape. Haven't used Erdrick.
Yeah, but that I understand, but that's a super fucking flashy.
Yeah, too bright. I get you. a lot of these are probably going to be like that. I've also got it turned this way for maximum to show off the actual.
No.
There's not a ton with capes.
No, there really aren't.
Does that count as cape?
A little bit, but
not what you're
it
looking
doesn't.
for.
It doesn't mesh with the hat that well.
Yeah. I mean, red and green kind of. I forgot that the monkey had the
Black knight armor, technically.
Yo, that looks really cool.
Honestly, let's put it on there and continue looking up above it.
That does look really cool. I know another one that I haven't used. Yeah, here it is, Isaac, which I haven't used, but that's also pretty bright.
Yeah, and doesn't mesh well with the Doomslayer.
Yeah. Dunban, of course, which I've used.
Doesn't mesh with the Doomslayer.
Yeah. That might be it then.
That is it.
Yeah.
We're going Black Knight.
All right. Moveset.
Shuriken of Light.
Okay.
Gale Stab. Skyward Slash Dash. And Reversal Slash.
2. Nice.
There will be no voice to this character.
All right. Name.
Unfortunately, the name has been lost at this point. So, time lost.
Okay. I was gonna just type redacted in all caps, but time lost is actually cool. 1 word or 2?
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find what, because technically this is yes, it is 1 word.
Okay. And lowercase L then?
Yep.
Okay. Which also, even though that name is there because his name's been forgotten, it works with the outfit. Like with what we've put together, that just kind of works. Because it's the Black Knight armor and the Doomslayer helmet. It's kind of a lost in time entity. All right. And then we're good.
That's good.
Cool.
I'm going to be talking to you after you finish up the stream.
Okay.
Regardless.
Yeah, makes sense. So that is going to be it for today's stream, folks. As I mentioned earlier, next week's stream will be doubles. And actually, yeah, I will have the roster out for that later today. Once I finalize who Time Lost is going to be paired with, because there's quite a few options. It could be Dr. Watch, it could be Ari Quarone, it could be Rubber Ross or Business Cash. So we'll see.
That's true.
We'll see who we decide to. I'm sure Alec. I'll let Alex have input on that as well. But regardless, that is it for today's stream. And I do plan to stream more in between now and then. I'm definitely going to be streaming Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl at some point and trying out Garfield. Because I haven't actually tried him out yet.
I should be a good character.
Yeah. I'm so happy that like they actually got to put him in. That's so good.
I'm just trying to do the old 1970s Garfield voice at this point.
But yeah, that's gonna be
Or
that.
I don't know,
I think it was 80s.
when the old Garfield cartoon movies came out.
That
it
sounds
was-
right. Something like that. But anyways, but as always, don't have a good day. Have a great day. All right.